Hey there, folks. How's it going, K9 Mancer? Thanks for 5 months of support. How's it going, Unfriguel, Hawkeye, Animal, JHTM, Enrique K, Aniramania, Mark Makar. Hey there, Bailey, John. Hey there, Pika. Hello and welcome to ASAL. First time catching a live stream. Well, you picked a good day to show up. It's a high-stakes stream today. Sec. There we go. We're on a bit of a streak there. Our last 10 runs of Slay the Spire here on Ascension 20 have all been victorious ever since we perished to the slime bosses, the Silent Classic. I think I'll do that many more times in my Spire future. Turducken, thank you so much for 4 months. What planet does the Watcher in the Dune universe live? Wallop 9. What do you call it when the God Emperor is depressed? Melancholy. So, for run number 11 here, it's going to be Watcher up in our rotation. Blind ascetic who has come to, quote-unquote, evaluate the Spire. Relatively confident in my Watcher play, so I've got fairly high hopes for this run. The Ironclad run that comes after this will be spicy one way or the other. And Bob in chat asks, do we play any other roguelikes? Roguelikes are one of the main pieces of content that we see on the stream. Other roguelikes that we've played a substantial amount of on the stream include Hades, Monster Train, FTL Faster Than Light. What else have I played a ton of? Like more than 100 hours, roguelike-wise. Into the Breach. Oh man, okay, we'll do more Into the Breach later. I was like, I knew I was forgetting something. It's been too long since we played Into the Breach. We'll do more of that today. XCOM does have some randomly generated elements, although I wouldn't describe it as a roguelike game or roguelike game unless you mod it to be specifically so. Long War is more like a roguelike. But the runtime is so long that, I don't know, doesn't quite feel right. We did do Enter the Gungeon on stream, although that was only a couple dozen hours or so. Oh, and that XCOM Legendary playthrough is going up on the Archives channel. Beautiful. How much of Dead Cells have I played? Just, I've completed a 0-cell run of Dead Cells. Which is not very much. Oh yeah, and Dicey Dungeons is technically also follows the rogue format. That we've played a lot of, too. A couple dozen hours of that. But I never really found myself clicking with Enter the Gungeon or Dead Cells. Both I liked conceptually, but not the execution. We did play Inscription. The full story mode of that. That was an enjoyable playthrough. I imagine that's something that's going to make its way to the Balor archives as a separate set of videos eventually as well. Currently, a lot of the variety content is embedded somewhere deep within the Balor archives. All of the content on the stream that's ever been aired, for the most part, is available in perpetuity on the Archives YouTube channel. But it can be a little difficult to sort through. We're working in the process of getting some of those uploaded as separate videos to make them easier to search. You can also find playthroughs of past games in the form of collections on my Twitch page, which, because Twitch has done a very bad job of promoting collections in general, most people are, I think, unaware that playlists on Twitch are even a thing. But you can get a playlist of Twitch VODs for various games we've played through on stream, and we have quite a few of those for the channel. I've not tried Casey's mod for Inscription. That ended up almost happening, and then I read... What is the completion state of Casey's mod at this time? It actually is my follow-up question. So I remember feeling like it was... Some part was not ready when I looked. Hey there, GC Pa. Appreciate those good luck wishes. Speaking of, why don't we actually get started here? On a run with the Watcher on Ascension 20. Looking to go for 11 consecutive victories. That guy says, would I be interested in even harder ascensions, like multiple bosses at the end of more acts? There have been a couple of mods that have tried to further increase the difficulty with ascension-like challenges. I've kind of got mixed feelings on these. For a very, very long time, I held that Ascension 16 through 20 was already making Spire too difficult to be properly interesting. And now, a couple thousand hours of play later, feel like I've gotten sufficiently comfortable with Ascension 20 that it's reasonable, but I truly think that adding more difficulty beyond this point would make the game probably worse and not better. That said, if you wanted to combine additional challenge modes with, say, custom mode modifiers, there you'd have a much more reason to want Ascensions like up to 30 or something. I personally would be able to... I would love to be able to see some kind of, like, super challenging encounter or mode in Slay the Spire, where you have to fight 2 bosses at the same time, or an extra boss after Act 1, just to see how murderously difficult it would be and what it would take to surpass. The Fabled Transform 2 Watcher Start, for max health no less. I'm having a hard time thinking that any of the options are even close to as good, on average, as Transforming 2 defends here. Now, it's possible that we could actually get really, really, really punished by a Transform 2. If we get the 2 signature moves, for example, that we never draw separately, or, I don't know, double Master Reality, we could be in a really tough spot. But it's far more likely that the Transform 2 will simply function as a Remove 2 while also getting our deck started much, much earlier. Taking a free upgrade on, say, Eruption, also pretty valuable, but is not going to be nearly as valuable as something like a Transform 2. Path-wise, this would be a good act to get the Burning Elite. I also quite like this path, up the far left here, getting 4 rest sites. But either way, I'm gonna take the Transform 2 here. Transform 2 defends into a Devotion and a Talk to the Hand. Well, that's certainly a head start on a deck. Of all the cards we could have gotten, these are definitely ones I would describe as going to be good. Getting a talk to the hand instead of a defend is absolutely good. We've got offense heavy here. The devotion, 2 mantra per turn, currently kind of mediocre. However, add any additional mantra source to this deck, and we can talk about something different entirely. So, is that good enough to go for Elite before upgrade? I don't necessarily think so. Would I opt to remove an additional card at this time? Would I even remove another defend? We're fighting Guardian, right? Yeah, okay, I shouldn't remove all my defense. That'd be a bad idea. But I could still consider going to the shop here and removing a card. I'm just not sure that I actually want to. Actually, if I might go for this shop. We'll see. So here's my current intended path. Take 3 guaranteed combats, couple events, upgrade. Could opt for more combats? Not really. Yeah, 3 guaranteed combats. Upgrade Eruption, fight our first elite. That should be pretty doable. Even if we don't necessarily get any better cards from here. It's the simple fact that we're down 2 defends is going to make us much better at the elite fight. And then from there we can decide if we're in position for another elite fight or not. I think going left here to this first elite could be real trouble for us. We should not do that. And either way, we're only getting 2 elites. I guess there is one path that hits 3, but it's kind of crazy. And then we either proceed to this shop via that elite, or we fight the Burning Elite, or we could even thread the middle here. That good old optionality if we end up too weak to fight an elite. But I think that's relatively unlikely here. Brilliance incoming? I'd love to see it. Yeah, I would love to see an early Brilliance. Our first foe, the Jawworm, deadly as always. May we never take 49 to this nerd again. Alright, I think we're definitely going to be playing Vigilance. I think it's usually correct to use your Miracle at first opportunity just to deal 6 additional damage, at least in this fight. Here we can go. Eruption, then talk to the hands. And we should have a kill next turn. Especially if I play the Devotion. There's only 3 block cards in the deck, so I'm guaranteed to draw 2 attacks next turn. And even our worst 2 attacks will kill when in Wrath here. Okay, we get a potion. Not the best potion in the world, but we get a potion from our first fight. And we get a pretty temptingly good set of card rewards here. I like Sash Whip, particularly in combination with Talk to the Hand. Just applying the simple debuff of weakness helps you block so much better. It's also pretty decent damage at the same time. Wouldn't mind an Empty Mind either for the draw and stance exit, but I think at this moment we probably want the better damage card as well, and that is Sash Whip. Hey there, Toaster King. We started this run with a double Defend transform, getting Devotion and Talk to the Hand. The Devotion I'm not sure about, the Talk to the Hand is excellent though. Hi there, Pika. I do indeed plan to play more Downfall. We do modded / community runs about once a month whenever the sub bar below my face fills up, which is pretty soon we're due. I'll take a Sash Whip. I'll take a Sash Whip. OWM, what do you call a bird-faced man with a Twitter handle? A cult follower. Cult following? Wait, I did that slightly wrong. Well, that's why they're called dad jokes. They're delivered by dad. Hey, early wheel kick. I could also actually get behind a flying sleeves with talk to the hand in the deck already. But I think we just want the bonk and the draw of the wheel kick. Really do like early wheel kicks. For walloping the elites of Act 1 especially. This probably lets us take red path. I'm Dunny with the funny. It's a really good card. That's right. What about these 3 attacks? I don't want to necessarily add too many attacks to this deck, but I think with the wheel kick added to the deck, a Consecrate looks really good. A 0-cost card to draw into that does some area damage to help us with, say, the 3 sentries. If we wanted more broadly powerful area damage, we could pick up Conclude here. Conclude is less useful alongside Talk to the Hand. You can't leave Wrath after playing it, as it commits to ending your turn. And if we're fighting Slime Boss, I might be tempted by Conclude, but I've really come to like Consecrate, as long as you can afford to upgrade it. And we do have a few upgrades we want here. Eruption, Wheel Kick, Talk to the Hand, and Consecrate already. So we'll probably want to stop adding cards pretty soon. Or find ways to get more cards upgraded. I'll happily trade away some max health. I know we already lost a little bit of max health, but I'll trade some more here to gain the Golden Idol, giving us 25% more gold for the rest of the run. Does put us down to 56 max health, which is a little bit iffy. But I'm already relatively confident in our late game. This is going to give us more money to spend as we keep going. Simply find an Apotheosis. Easy. Lastly, it is time to spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Get a curse. Nay, get a relic. That relic is a singing bowl. There we go. All of our max health shall be restored. Who needs a mango when you can get them the only... Actually, not the only. One of 2 max health relics that can give you above 30 max health in a single run. Actually, one of 3. Jeez, there's a lot of relics that can give you a ton of max health. The others being Cleric Face and Darkstone Periapt. There might even be a third one if I'm not... I don't think there's any other max health per X cards. I think our first upgrade should be the Eruption, almost assuredly. Imagine getting 30 health from Darkstone. We've done it before. I think my record for health off the Darkstone is 30 or 36. But man, is it once in a blue moon that happens, let me tell you. Well, this is certainly a good fight for Power Potion, if I feel so inclined. I do feel so inclined. Let's use it. Double Devotion. Yeah. So 4 mantra next turn. Okay. I believe that means we want to wake this thing up now, since I'm drawing these cards next turn. Next turn we play Sash Whip, defend Vigilance with Miracle. We take 2, and then we're in Divinity on the following turn. Actually, we take 0. Even better. I just have to make sure I end this turn with an attack. And don't use the Miracle here. So here we Sash Whip. Shame about the Wheel Kick. Actually, do I even need to be in Calm? I mean, I need to be not in Wrath. That's what I need to be. I'm not going to need the energy next turn. Really wish I'd drawn Wheel Kick next turn, but that's how it is. And now, Divinity. But alas, it is not lethal. Unless I use the explosive potion, in which case it absolutely will kill. But I'll be down a somewhat important resource. The other option is take 9, keep the explosive potion. I think I'd rather take the 9. This explosive potion is very useful against 3 sentries or against a Gremlin Knob. And if I'm only taking 9, it's really not that bad. Pretty happy with this outcome overall. Bonk. Alright, we get 27 gold and a ceramic fish. Very early ceramic fish. For every card we do add, gain 9 gold. Interesting. That does make me want this Carve Reality, because it's even more upfront damage. 2 cards in 1, and we'll get 9 gold for adding it. Starting to gain max health is also very much an option here. I think I like Carve Reality more than I like Flying Sleeves, just because it's more overall damage efficient. Although against Flying Sleeves actually does work better with Talk to the Hand, hilariously. I'll grab the Carve. We'll upgrade our... Next opponent is either the Sentries or the Gremlin Knob. We're going to upgrade the Consecrate first, so that our area damage is improved. And what do we got here? Oh, yeah, Tamaru. At the start of our turn, gain 1 mantra. So that'll be 4 per turn once we upgrade Devotion. If we can find any other mantra-generating card, we're going to be online with Divinity build here. And boy, am I glad I upgraded the Consecrate. This could be a time for the Explosive Potion, but I think we can also just... take 2 here, and then win next turn, more or less? Yeah. Play the Damaru! You got it, kid. This looks pretty reasonable. Wheel Kick kills 1. Smite would kill 1. Oh, Sash would kills 1 as well. Go Wheel Kick first. And then I unfortunately only have 2 energies, so we'll have to take 4 here if I don't want to use the potion, which is fine. Kill you. Miracle. Kill you. Get 18 bucks. And probably Tantrum? Although we're starting to be worried about our matchup against the Guardian here. Like, sure, we'll have Talk to the Hand, but that alone won't be enough to protect us during the Guardian's defensive mode turns. I think we're going to need to, at a minimum, remove a strike here. Yeah, if I'm fighting Guardian, Empty Body Wood does look pretty good. It'd be really nice to have a way to get out of Wrath. With only 1 Vigilance and now a whole bunch of attacks added, getting stuck in Wrath is going to be a real problem. Dang, that Tantrum, though. I think that means we're going to the shop. We're not going to take on the Burning Elite. Instead, we're going to remove a card. Remove one of our strikes at the store so that we can have a better matchup for the boss. I'm sure I'll end up liking Empty Body later on, too. We'll keep taking card rewards, which will, again, at minimum... give us 2 hit points apiece. With Vigilance, then Eruption. Talk to the Hand, Empty Body. Actually, maybe I needed to be in Wrath at the end there. Nope. Okay. Second Talk to the Hand fixes basically all the problems by giving us an overabundance of block per attack we play. That means I could have taken the Tantrum too, but that's fine. We'll definitely take this Talk to the Hand here. Flurry of Blow is also reasonable, actually, all things considered. But I want double Talk to the Hand. I agree, this is a very good upgrade potion. Not sure if we'll need it for this lad or not. Let's see. Even if I upgrade the Devotion, we won't be Divine on turn 3, so we shouldn't place any care about this Devotion one way or the other. I think this is just a fine opening. Like so. Wheel Kick guarantees we get Eruption by next turn. It might cause us to get Eruption this turn, which should be potentially problematic. But ultimately I need to play it, so that we know exactly what we're drawing next turn. Doesn't Tomorrow help us with that? That was even accounting for tomorrow. With upgraded Devotion and the Tomorrow, on the turn we need to kill Gremlinob, we end up with 9 Mantra. It's not quite enough. So we have to play this Wheel Kick, because otherwise there's no way to guarantee that the Eruption appears. Fortunately, we don't draw it. We just have Eruption, Strike, Strike, which is a little sad. How do we want to proceed from here? We could go Miracle, Carve, and Sash Whip. Let's see, next turn we'll only have 3 energy. So with Eruption, Strike, Strike, we do 9 plus 24, 33 damage. That's not going to be enough. We need to have a Smite in hand. What if we just Carve Reality? Don't play the Sash Whip or anything fancy. So I guess the question is, do we Sash Whip Miracle Carve Reality, or do we simply Carve Reality? We don't need to upgrade anything next turn. If we just Carve Reality, we bring Nob to 51. Next turn, we Miracle Eruption, Strike, Strike, Smite. That's 48 plus 9, 57 damage. So that definitely kills. So the simple question before me is, do we save more health with Sash Whip Miracle Carve, or just Carve? If we simply Carve, we block for 2, we take 4. If we Sash Whip Miracle Carve, we go to 6 block. The Gremlinob gains 3 strength and becomes weakened. So 11 times 0.75 is... it'll still be doing 8, but we'll block for 2 more. So that's the line. Let me just verify that we have enough damage, right? We do 14 this turn. Plus 9... plus 12, plus 24. 59. Yes, that's enough damage. So we go Sash Whip. Miracle Carve. Take 2. Then on this turn, Eruption, Strike, Smite. Get to keep our potions. Eternal Feather's nice, healing us when we visit rest sites based on the number of cards in the deck. We could do double Devotion to get even more Mantra per turn. With 2 upgraded Devotions and tomorrow, we'll be Divine almost every turn. Interesting with double Talk to the Hand. We're kind of deep into upgrade debt. Double Devotion will be very good for the Guardian fight, actually, which is quite nice. Oju says, wasn't Talk to the Hand Miracle Carve better? We would have gotten 2 block from playing the Talk, 4 block from playing the Carve, but the Gremlinob wouldn't have been weak, so we would have had 8 block, taken 11 damage. So we would have taken 3 instead of taking 2 with that line. Slightly worse. I am going to go with this Devotion. I don't know if it's actually good. What I will do is discard the Explosive Potion. Keep the Swift Potion and the Blessing of the Forge. That should help us get through the Guardian fight, no problem. Alright, if we wanted that Tantrum, we can have it back here. Now with 2 Talk to the Hands, it's more tempting, although with the Divinity Engine, it's less tempting. Interesting. There's also Waffle here, which could increase our max health substantially, as well as giving us a lot more health right now. It's not a bad idea, actually, just for the sheer hit point advantage it gives us going into what could be a bit of a tricky boss fight. Could also buy Master of Strategy here for an upfront draw 3, and I know we have enough money for Master of Strategy and a card removal. Who needs scissors when you can have this? Although it is a lot more expensive. I really like its just upfront brute force card draw approach. Question card is max health. No. No, it's not. No. I like that line of thinking, but very much the opposite. Question card is more likely to cause us to take the things that we're given from card rewards, which means we're less likely to gain max health via the Singing Bowl, but more likely to gain money via Ceramic Fish. So question card is money here, and minus max health. But it costs 278. I don't think I'll be taking that when I could do something like Master Strategy card removal. Maple Manatee joining the eternal list of channel cuties. Thank you for spending so much time in the stream as to accumulate the required 500 mil of channel points. I'll get you added to the list right now. Welcome. I do think Cut Through Fate's pretty good with the double talk to the hand, though. Definitely gonna remove a strike going into Guardian here. And I'm sure we're gonna like this card. Master Strategy's Brute Force card draw is gonna be so dang broadly useful. My only hope is that we can find a way brilliant. Hit them each one time, why not? Evenly distribute the block gaining. Why? Because I can. Wouldn't you? Worship. Normally not a card I'd consider that heavily, but man is it rather powerful here. For its ability to put us into Divinity. Doesn't do anything else though, which I'm not as thrilled about. Protect could help us with the boss, but I think we're settled against the boss. I'm not too worried here about the Guardian. I'll be upgrading, I guess, one of our 2 Talk to the Hands before that fight. I feel like Worship has to be good. I feel like it'd be good with an upgrade. Or Retain. I think 2 max health has to be good. I'd much rather have a Prostrate. Maybe even a Prey. Yeah, more upgrade debt? No thank you. Not today. Let's take our heal. There should be a 9 hit point heal here as we go into the boss. We'll upgrade, I guess, Talk to the Hand. With both Devotions and tomorrow we'll have 5 Mantra per turn, which is just about perfect. Let's make sure our block from playing attacks exceeds the damage we take during the curl up turns. Scared of Act 2, are we? Well, we're gonna get a whole boss relic. Plus maybe a Vault or Omniscience or something similar. Okay, hopefully we're drawing Carve Reality next turn. We've got Swift Potion to hopefully prevent the attack here. I'm not going to use the Miracle now. Although Miracle Sash Whip is a little nice. Alright, we got the Carve. Perfect. Enough damage to transform. And we can also use the miracle to get our first devotion down. We'll do that. Brilliance would also be quite good as far as attacks go. Yeah, I think Brilliance would be very helpful. Very helpful indeed. Alright, we are Divine next turn. Divinity gives us triple damage for the turn, as well as an additional 3 energy. Get him. The power. GG, Nerdian. Got him. So quite a few rare cards that I'd be very happy with. We'd like Lesson Learned, Vault, Omniscience, Scrawl, or Brilliance. Any of those 5. And since we're looking at 3, we're pretty likely to see one of them. There's Scrawl. That's more card draw. Draw cards until our hand is completely full to help us get those devotions and talk to the hands in play. Or to help us get to whatever stance we're looking for. Pretty hard to turn that down. Less interested in instant divinity via blasphemy, when this deck already has so much access to divinity. Don't think we have enough cards in hand, usually, to make Spirit Shield all that good. And what we'd like is some accelerant for this deck. So let's take a Scrawl pretty happily here. And what do we get for a boss relic? An intriguing set of 3. So, choice 1, Violet Lotus. Gives us additional energy upon exiting Calm Stance. Currently with just 1 Vigilance, the Lotus isn't exactly amazing, but it's definitely not bad. Ectoplasm gives us a 4th energy every turn, but prevents us from gaining any more money. That's a bit of a problem. 1, we have Golden Idol, giving us 25% additional money from enemy drops. 2, we have Ceramic Fish, giving us 9 gold per card we add. Both of these are gold bonuses, and both of them will be deactivated upon picking up Ectoplasm here. So I'm pretty disinclined to take that. Last option, the Bell, giving us a unique, unremovable curse. And 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. That curse is the Curse of the Bell. An unremovable, unplayable curse. Bell could definitely be good for us. It really all depends on what relics we get, but that unremovable curse is a bit of a downer. Otherwise, we could consider the Violet Lotus, which could become much better with a few added cards, like 1 or 2 a Tranquility, a Meditate, an Inner Peace, a Fear No Evil, anything like that added to this deck would be a huge gain of energy for us. That said, we don't necessarily need more energy because of the Divinity engine we have. For that reason, I'm leaning towards the Calling Bell. The 1 extra curse is kind of nice. There's a slight upside to it. 1, we'll get 9 gold from the Ceramic Fish. 2, we'll get a little bit more healing from the Eternal Feather upon visiting rest sites, but it's more about just getting more relics right now. What do you got for me, Calling Bell? Dong! The bell tolls for thee. I'm pretty happy with these. Anchor, the boat thingy, part 1, giving us 10 block on turn 1. Matryoshka makes our next 2 chests contain 2 relics apiece. And this is just in time for us to get 2 of them. And lastly, the Bird-Faced Urn, healing us 2 hit points upon a power play. And we have 2 powers in the deck already, so 4 health per combat is the Bird-Faced Urn. All those things combine to be pretty dang good, if I do say so myself. Secretly 4 relics. So, max of 2 elites looks like, once again. Glad we've been able to get our relics in other ways. I'm thinking visiting shops and getting some card removals are essential. I'm going to continue to aggressively remove strikes and defends, both. Probably defends are worse than strikes at the moment. Although we have Bronze Automaton coming up, which means we need to figure out a way to deal with the artifact of Bronze Automaton. We can't just rely on Talk to the Hand for block in that fight. How strong would it be if you swapped into a calling bell that gave you all 3 boat thingies? I think that'd be an exceedingly good start. You really wouldn't take any damage from any fight in Act 1 because of the free block. Like, every hallway fight in Act 1 would be completely free. That'd be pretty good. So I'm thinking we go to an early shop to A, look at the relic options, and B, just keep removing cards. That'll help counteract this Curse of the Bell as well. And then because we have such money bonuses, we should be able to maybe get another card removal here. We do something like the following. Maybe go combat instead of the event here. Let's figure out what we want by then. It's partially going to be dependent on how much money I spend at the first shop, though. First up, the Chosen One. Could be attacked for 24 next turn. If we don't draw Empty Body. I think it's still worth it to end in Wrath here. So on turn 3 will be Divine. Get attacked. Interesting. Talk, Sash Whip, Consecrate. Gives me 3/5/5. 3/5/5 block. Take a bit here. Could we just kill outright with the Carve Reality? We can do 12 plus 24 plus 16 plus 16. So we can do 32 plus 36. Is that our best? Yes. Without using the Forge Potion. 32 plus 36 is equal to 68. We're not quite there, kill-wise. You have access to very good healing, so I don't mind taking a few to win this fight. So you'll do 18, we'll block 13, take 5 here. That's not too bad. Or I could use a potion. But that doesn't necessarily feel helpful here. Much rather have the potions. Prostrate. 0 cost, gain mantra, gain block. That one we'll add. That is an important piece of the puzzle here. Okay, they have similar health, so I'm going to strike the back one. This might be a fight for a potion use. These two look like they're going to be tough for us. Oh my, okay, this actually is... Well, I mean, we're taking 22 here, right? Unless I use a potion. That's going to have to be a Swift Potion, then. It's either I enter Wrath, kill 1, take 22, or I don't enter Wrath, kill none, still take 22. I'd like to not take 22, please. Did that necessarily help me? I'm not sure. So 9 plus 16, 25. 12, 12. Alright, we can take a little bit less here. Using the Forge Potion, I don't think makes a substantial difference here, and it's a very powerful potion that I'd like to have for that first elite anyway. So, we'll settle for this, even though it wasn't a particularly good outcome. Ouch. Do get a potion back, and we do find an inner piece if we want another way to change stances. Not sure that we actually want that as much as we want the max health right now. If we had taken the Violent Lotus, this would have been better. But the inner piece, not so much. Now, do I have to pay for substatus of BailerBot? Good question. I don't. You're able, as a Twitch partner, to request a lifetime free subscription for your channel bot. So it's got a BailerBot as a permanent tier 3 sub without anyone paying for that. Pretty nice. Double store. The reshopping. Oh my. Is that a bag of preparation? It sure is. A very, very tempting one at that. I guess we can go here now, get a bonus combat that way. There's also a Centennial puzzle. Note that Bag of Prep says draw 2, but puzzle says draw 3, and that could be even better. Although I like the unconditional draw of the Bag of Preparation. Note, also 8 gold cheaper. Take that. What are my thoughts on the Foresight with this deck? I think that Scry is very useful for getting us key cards on the right turn, and I think that the fact that it heals 2 makes it even better. I think Foresight is a great addition to the deck. However, I don't know that it's worth paying for. Wouldn't consider the medical kit over one of the 2 card draw relics here. Getting rid of status cards can be nice, but it's really the first time you draw the status cards that are the real problem. And the medical kit doesn't help you with that. But no one's ever mentioned a major puzzle alert. Yet, maybe they should be. Trip for 0-cost vulnerable would be a nice debuff card. Potentially. It's got some utility to it. Is Chrysalis or Metamorphosis ever purchasable in a shop? I think the attack version Metamorphosis can be quite good for the Defect and for the Ironclad. Heck, you could even make it work on Silent under some circumstances. Random card generation is really quite nice, although on Watcher I tend not to trust it, because there are some Watcher cards you really don't want to be randomly generating or putting into your hand. Like Signature Move or Conclude. I particularly like it on Defect because it can synergize with All for One or with Scrape. So if you've got either of those cards, Chrysalis and Metamorphosis can be quite good. You'll rarely see me buy it though. I'm gonna go with the old reliable Bag of Preparation over the Centennial puzzle. But I think both are pretty dang good here, and we'll save up to remove a card here probably. So let's take another fight. It's a Snake Plant. And boy am I glad I took those bonus 2 draws, let me tell you. Looks hard to take less than 18 here. We can weaken with Sash Whip, take 6 times 3. That's not too bad. And we are healing for a bunch. We're healing for 12 with the Eternal Feather right here. So I'm not exactly immediately worried. I would prefer not to use the Forge Potion here. Oh, actually, and we have Prostrate for block 4, so we take even less than that. I'm allowed to Wheel Kick as well to try to draw better. But it would have to be Wheel Kick, Sash Whip, Prostrate, and then I could Miracle... I could Miracle in Talk to the Hand or Defend. That would be more health saved. And Consecrate. Perfect. So Miracle. Talk plus. Sash Whip. Consecrate. Prostrate. Take only 6 here. 8 here. And heal 12 at the fire. This turn is a turn off. We also want to make sure to play the Prostrate for the remaining... the Devotion for the remaining 2 hit points. Sense of Steel is definitely worse than these potions. We could take another Prostrate. And I do kind of like the idea of that, but we're so deep in upgrade debt, I really don't think we should be taking anything other than hit points right now. I also don't want to flood the deck full of cards, especially unupgraded cards. We need to be able to draw consistently a good set of cards in the next few fights to get through our upcoming elite battles here. So I'm just going to take 2 more max health. Keep these current potions. I like that the power potion heals us for 2. Look at this event, which is Relic for a Writhe Curse. You know, with the Bag of Preparation, I could maybe make an argument for actually taking this. We'd want to remove it here, but I don't think so. Don't think so. Now, if I knew this was a Duvu doll, I'd click this instantly. But I don't. And 9 gold, it's true. We'd have the perfect amount of gold. And yet, I shan't. But maybe if I was at 19 cards or 24 cards, maybe it'd be more worth considering for the immediate 3 hit point heal. So, things that are really good right now. Scrawl, to be a free card, is pretty important. Upgrading the base damage on Wheel Kick could be important. Upgrading one of these devotions could be important. I think the Scrawl upgrade is the better short-term one, though. We need every turn to matter as much as possible. And with so little base energy, getting 1 more energy on the Scrawl turn is pretty crucial. Also matters if we get a duplication offer of some kind. With 2 good potions, I think we should go straight to the event here. I'm going to need that money later, actually. I'll take a punch to the face, lady. Ow. Alright, it's a perfectly cromulent first turn. We get Talk to the Hand plus down, we get Devotion down. Do I Power Potion in this fight? I think that I shall. Take a Foresight here. That should be all the help I need here. Beautiful. Scrawl plus is here. So let's Miracle and then Scrawl. Perfect. So what is this? Vigilance, Eruption, Talk to the Hand, something Empty Body? Top 2 cards are Devotion. We want to make sure we play that Devotion this turn, otherwise I don't enter Divinity next turn. So it's going to be Talk to the Hand. No Sash Whip. Just Master Strategy, Consecrate, Devotion, Empty Body. That also means not having the Carve Reality. Ooh. Maybe I don't want to do that. Attack for 24 damage next turn. It's going to be a sad Divinity turn. Hmm. Maybe we do Consecrate, Carve Reality, Empty Body this turn. Do Divinity 2 turns from now. Don't play the Devotion. Because this hand will be what I draw. I Sash Whip you. This goes down to 10 by 3, right? I can almost stay in Wrath here comfortably. What next turn, though? What next turn? So I'll draw exactly all of that. That sounds great. I have Divinity now if I want it via Prostrate. Do I want this? I could go Strike, Strike, Smite, Eruption, Vigilance. I'll have 6 energy. It seems pretty good, actually. Discard the Devotion. As much as I'd like to play it for 2 hit points, I just need to make sure I kill the Book of Stepping this turn, or else. Okay, that went pretty well. We saved our most valuable potion. We get a relic, the Ink Bottle, which is a card draw for every 10 cards we play. Here's where the... what's it called? Violent Lotus would have been finally catching up to being good with this Tranquility. I think this would be a reasonable flurry of blows to take. We switch dances enough. And with an Ink Bottle, I like it more as well. With 2 Talk of the Hands, Flurry is equivalent to block. I agree with that as well. We'll pick that one up. Pick our relic here, which is the Boot. Whenever we would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. That's nice. What we don't need is Regal Pillow for extra healing at rest sites. The Eternal Feather has that, by and large, covered. Since we're down a potion, I think we should take another combat before our elite fight here. 1 fewer event, although yes, there's a chance of the Colosseum event appearing, more likely if we take more events here. And this potion should be good enough to get through the elite. Actually, you know what? Let's do 2 events. First up, a snack. A stinky, slithery snack. Snack will confuse us, causing all our cards to be random cost. This may or may not be a good thing. Looks like so far it's good. But only so far. Let's leave Vigilance for the end of the turn, hey? Let's go Eruption, Miracle, Scrawl. Oof. How about that? All the other cards are 3 costs, though. We can do Carve, Reality, Devotion, Vigilance. It'll have to do. Also draw a card. Even worse. Eruption leaves me with 2 energy, that's fine. Thank goodness the 3-cost Flurry of Blows came back. Or I don't know what I would do. Alright, everything has gone well. Thank goodness. $25. More unupgraded cards. There's a chance to see upgraded cards randomly in Act 2, but it just has not happened to us this run. That's okay. Pretty happy to use the Singing Bowl, which is now up to 8 max health. We've almost gotten back to our starting value that we subtracted from twice in Act 1. So it doesn't really feel like we've had a max hit point penalty. And our second event is a treasure chest, which will contain not 1, but 2 relics. 2 bad relics. The Smiling Mask, making sure card removals always cost 50 gold at the shop. That's actually pretty good for us. And a Bottled Flame, which is pretty decent too. We can bottle Talk to the Hand plus so that we can always apply that debuff on turn 1. Only problem is Bronze Automaton coming up with artifact layers, but we'll have some time to solve that, I suppose. But yeah, I think bottling Talk to the Hand Plus is quite wise. Could also consider bottling the Eruption. Guaranteed turn 1 Wrath for better immediate damage. Puddle Flurry of Blows. That's a fun option. Actually, the more I think about it, the more bottling Eruption seems quite appropriate with our extra draw on turn 1 and free block on turn 1. We know that Bronze Automaton is not attacking me on turn 1, which makes it a comparatively safe thing to do. I'm going to pick the Eruption Plus here as our bottle for the short term. Against the Heart, we'd want to Talk to the Hand bottled more than anything. But since we have 2 copies, I'm not as worried about that either. It's more this fight right here, where I'd like to be able to deal double damage with Consecrate on turn 1. Is this our upgrade potion? Currently I have 4 energy, so I can Eruption, Consecrate, Strike, Vigilance. That deals 9 plus 28. That won't be enough to kill. So yes, if I want to kill the Red Slaver, we need to Forge Potion here to get the extra energy out of the Miracle, and to upgrade the strikes. Deal. This is what this was for. Guess I gotta play the Eruption somewhere else. That's fine though. Get him, Boot. Positively get him. But outright kill this one. Let's shuffle before those wounds get added. Oh yeah, here we go. Guaranteed Divine next turns. Let's keep these. Take 3, then heal. Think bottle on 9, no less. We get Vajra, 1 point of strength, will help us in damage dealing. We're finally offered an upgraded card. It's a Pressure Points Plus. Hilariously enough, this could allow us to remove artifact straight layers from the Bronze Automaton to help with the Talk to the Hands, but I don't think that's our solution. Could take Deviform for energy gain or Study for card draw. Both are also a bit unusual here. Deviform's good if you have consistent card draw. We have one-time front-loaded card draw, which the Deviform is not good with, unfortunately. Rilgon, thanks for 7 months of support. Yeah, I for one am not convinced that Deviform is what we need. We already, again, have an energy engine in the Devotions. I'm gonna keep taking max health. Okay, we're up to full health. I think for the Bronze Automaton fight, we're gonna need the Devotions upgraded. Or maybe the base damage of our cards, since these are gonna be multiplied. Maybe we need to upgrade Wheel Kick. Start with 1 Devotion. And we have the Smiling Mask, so now I definitely want to take a shop. Or a nice cheap card remove. Frozen Eye is here, letting us see the draw pile in order. There's also a Stance Potion and a Distilled Chaos. Buying a potion for this upcoming Bronze Automaton fight seems somewhat wise, as well as removing another basic card. Remove 1 Defend? Yes, I'll remove 1 Defend here. And I think I'll buy the Distilled Chaos, just so we have a little something. Blind is an option too, actually. Blind would help with the automaton specifically, letting us strip through artifact layers. And once that's done, remove damage with weakness. It's a 0-cost card, goes nicely with our ink bottle. We don't have a wave of the hand yet. Can I buy Blind and Block Potion? Yes. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. Consider upgrading Sash Whip here. We could consider upgrading Prostrate here. We could consider upgrading Devotion or Wheel Kick here as well. Wheel Kick for the damage racing, if we want to kill the boss as quickly as possible. Upgrading Wheel Kick's probably it. Or we might just want to upgrade Devotion, say we want to go Divine as frequently as possible. Although I'm not sure the one mantra per turn will matter. Going from 6 to 7 doesn't seem hugely impactful. We're Divine every other turn. Some turns will be Divine twice in a row. I guess that's got to be broadly useful. Alright, let's get this other one upgraded now. Does Mantra overflow? Yes. Alright, I'm willing to gamble that we're going to draw an exit momentarily. Yeah, it's Vigilance right now. That I gotta play. So we'll just go Miracle, Consecrate, Sash Whip, Vigilance, strip one artifact layer, leave these Talk to the Hands for later. And our main goal is just to get the Devotions in play. Could play both of these, remove all the artifact layers, get them out of the deck, but then I'm in Wrath, and that's not going to go well for me. So the orbs are stealing my rarest cards in the draw pile, which is probably one or even both Devotions. We'll target the one with the lowest health. First here. Ouch. Looks like I'll just have to take 16. We could use the Block Potion here, but I have basically full health anyway. So I think we'll be fine. Took my Scrawl. That's possibly for the best. Alright, here we go. Let's get stuff in play, shall we? I could kill this one, but I won't be able to play the Devotion afterwards. Shoot. Unless I draw the Flurry of Blows? Not even then. I think we should use this Talk to the Hand now. It's a shame we don't get the artifact removed before playing the upgraded one, but it should still be fine. We go Talk to the Hand, Defend, Strike, keep the Smite for a Divinity turn. It's weak, but it'll do. If we Talk to the Hand in Blind now, the boss will be weak for the Hyper Beam turn. That's going to help a lot. I'm already Divine next turn. But if I can get Devotion in play this turn, I will also be Divine next turn. Unfortunately, doing so would require not... I could also be the Divine the turn following the Divinity turn. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not sure that's even useful, but I can get Scrawl back. That's got to be useful. Although it's just going to be easier to play next turn, huh? Okay, so we go Talk to the Hand, Sash Whip, Blind Carve. this turn. Next turn, we'll use the triple damage Consecrate to get the other devotion in play. We do take an uncomfortable amount of damage here, but I think we're about to solve our problems. And there's Scroll Plus. So if I can draw into Prostrate, I'll enter Divinity again next turn. Do I play Eruption now? Yes. Then Flurry, then Scrawl. Then Blind. Prostrate. Vigilance. It's unfortunate about the wheel kick. That's okay. Next turn, we enter Divinity again. And the Bronze Automaton is weakened. We're fine now. I mean, it still hurts a lot, but we live. That's the important bit. We get to keep the block potion, too. To myself, fair enough. I was thinking I can up Ink Bottle a bunch if I play my cards in the wrong order on purpose. I got 6 energy here. This should be fine. GG. There's our lesson learned. We're behind on upgrades. Lesson learned would let us get ahead on upgrades by upgrading up to 1 random card each combat when we kill a foe with it. That would let us take something like a Fusion Hammer pretty happily too. This deck would benefit very much so from a few more upgrades. Upgrade the base numeric value of our attacks, upgrade the card draw of Master of Strategy, upgrade the block on our blocks. This would definitely be good. The other option, the Establishment or Master Reality, neither seem to offer us a whole lot. We don't really have any retain other than the Smite here. And likewise, we're not generating any cards other than the Smite. So I don't think the other options are all that good. Oh ho, and we get offered an amazing set of 3 boss relics. All non-energy options, which means we're on 3 base energy for the rest of this run. But that's what Divinity is for, to generate energy for us. Option A, remove 2 cards entirely from the deck. I'd remove the Last Defend and a Strike. Shrink the deck down further. That'd be nice. Option B, transform and upgrade 3 cards. This would notably give us 27 gold with Ceramic Fish, so I think Astrolabe has to be better than Empty Cage. Transform, Strike, Strike, Defend. It's also less things for the Lesson Learned to have to target. Or Option C, with Runic Pyramid, no longer discard our hand ever, giving us control over when and where we play our stance change cards, our block cards, our status cards, all of it. I really like Pyramid, especially with the Bag of Preparation. Early card draw especially helps this thing. Yes, I'm Brandon. Thanks for 23 months of support. The Bram, thanks for 2 months. Get dunked on, Automaton. And about 5 minutes ago, Einsvidry, thanks for the $5 donation. Einsvidry says, my girlfriend and I love to sit on the couch after a long day and watch you play, learn about Spire, and discuss the game and my plays. Thanks for the good tips and the good time. And Lethiel says, isn't Pyramid annoying with 3 energy? Normally, yes. Here, again, we're not actually a 3 energy deck. That's the power of Divinity. We're going to be able to get... It's more like 3 energy one turn, 6 energy the next. And what Pyramid does that is exceptional here is allow us to save up our cards for those 6 energy turns. And I like that quite a lot. You know, we may not actually want to go to rest sites. It's really going to depend on how much healing I feel like I need. Would I take 999 gold? Maybe. Big maybe. We'll see if we get offered it. I guess I'll go this way first. just take one here. Still got Lesson Learned, that's right. Normally I forget that card. Today, hopefully less so. Don't want to do too much damage though, you know? There you are. Line first for Ink Bottle, then upgrade the Carve Reality. Oh, with Divinity deck, one of the best ways to block is to have yourself a Wallop. Although it's a 2-cost attack, Wallop does damage and then gives you block based on how much damage you dealt. I love it with Talk to the Hands, and I love it with Divinity Runic Pyramid. Prostrate number 3 could be decent too, but not as decent as this Wallop. We've happened upon a group of what look like purple fire spirits. We may toss a card into the bonfire, gaining a reward based on the card that we lose. Give up a rare card here to gain 10 max health. Give up an uncommon card to get a full heal. Or just give up a starter card and laugh. Laugh, laugh, laugh. All the way to the bank. Bye-bye. Easy free removal every time. Alright, let's go to this shop. So that I have the option to not go to the fire? Yeah, let's do that. Shame we can't afford orange pellets here. Now that we have Retain, and Worship looks a lot more interesting. Instant 5 mantra to get us even more divine. And I'll be removing the last Defend. Would we take another wheel kick at this point? I would think about another wheel kick. Now that we have Pyramid. I would definitely strongly consider it. I don't think we need this Worship, although it's kind of nice. Could also buy a potion. I think I'll take none of the above. Feeling pretty confident with what we've got right now. What if you pray too hard and get double Divinity? Now you actually have to leave Divinity before you can enter it again. A little known rule of the gods. Oops, order there. Or was it? Let me tell you, you don't want to anger those gods. They are spiteful sons of a gun. Spiker's a bit of a problem, actually. Speaking of spiteful, Spiker. Spiteful. Even worse. I'm going to end up with too many attacks in my hands. Woe is me. Okay, well, Divinity Wallop next turn. Wallop gives you the block before you take the spike damage, I believe. Yes, okay. Inner Peace Blues. Got uses, but we never did find a Mental Fortress. Guess Sanctity does draw cards. That part's nice. I'm gonna keep skipping though. But yeah, if you gain 10 mantra when you're already in Divinity, you do not get to enter Divinity again. Keep Talk to the Hand and Flurry here. Already full blocking, good. Thanks for coming back, Flurry of Blows. Could maybe consider Crush Joints, because we currently don't have access to Vulnerable in this deck, and it would be really nice to be able to scale the damage of the Wheel Kick, and the Wallop, especially the Wallop. And remove Artifact Layers. Yes, we'll take that. Alright, I think we keep going this way. We're actually just basically healing to full. There's nothing for us at a rest site, other than the Recall action, which we'll get one guaranteed anyway. So let us instead get ourselves into a boss fight, and see how that goes. Giant Head here will have a countdown, followed by attacking us for many big numbers, but not that many big numbers. Divine next turn, that sounds grand. Keep that in my hand, the Flurry, as we shuffle the deck here. There we go. So here's the first big attack turn. We're Divine again next turn. Let's just go Vigilance, Empty Body, Flurry, Sash Whip, Strike this turn. Divine next turn. We can play Crush Joints and kill with Lesson Learned. Although I do it slightly wrong with the Ink Bottle. Now we have a Pantograph, healing at the start of boss fights. We're offered another Flurry of Blows plus, although I might consider an Empty Mind here. Exiting Divinity stance isn't exactly in my MO, you know? But it is card draw, and that alone is meritorious. Get in here. This enemy could give us a curse. They'll do so with a swirly mega debuff intent icon. The way I like to think of the Writhing Mass is an enemy that we have control over. Anytime we hit them, they're forced to change intents. So we shuffle their intents until we get one that we're capable of dealing with. That'll work just fine. While also dishing out some damage and getting cards cleared. Once that's happened, we're good. So that's the one that applies a curse permanently. That's the one we don't want. Perfect. Okay, we'll take only one. That's gotta be worth it. Weren't going to do much better on that turn. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, we don't want to kill, and we don't want to reroll again, because with only one attack left, we cannot reroll it from a curse if the Writhing Mass rolls to a curse. So my usual advice for this fight, leave at least one unplayed attack in your hand. Like, sure, we can kill with this, but then I don't get to land the Lesson Learned. We could do more damage with Strike, but then there's a chance of getting cursed. Instead, we should just end the turn. Go Divine again. And proceed from here. Get a Fairy in a Bottle. If we would die, heal to 30% health. And look at these options. Cut Through Fate. Deal damage, scry, draw a card. Or 2 more mantra cards, Worship or Pray. You know, I like decks where Pray is actually good. Pray is going to be 4 immediate mantra and another card draw card added to the draw pile. Let's pick that up. Let's pick that up. I think the Cut Through Fate's quite good too. but I like the prey. Einsweider says, can I explain a little bit why card draw is still so important like the deck? Seems like my hand is often pretty full anyways with Pyramid. We don't get the full draw. The thing is, the more cards we draw, the more often we can enter Divinity's stance, and therefore the more energy we're going to gain, especially as we add a few more mantra cards, the Prostrate and the Prey. The idea here is to both just radically increase the total number of cards we can play each turn by both drawing more and generating more energy. It's also a somewhat setup-oriented deck. We need these devotions and talk to the hands in play before we're really able to function, so we need to be able to make sure that we can get that to happen early in the fight. Or else, what's the point? Gonna bonk the one that's buffing, and then block with Vigilance. Can do Eruption and Consecrate next turn if we want to. Yeah. Cycling through your whole deck in one turn is a good way to slay the Spire. I can attest to that. It just works. Alright, note that Lesson Learned won't work on the Darklings unless you're ending the fight with it. Let's just bonk here for block. Kill this fool. And then weaken you. Next turn we can smite. Will be Divine as well. We can smite Lesson Learns and win. Play that just for the ink bottle. Omniscience. Choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. Yes, yes, yes. Double Devotion or double Talk to the hand doesn't matter. Both are exceedingly good here. Still quite a few upgrades behind, but that's okay. We'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more upgrades very soon. How many more unupgraded cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, quite a few, actually. We're going to be behind still. Noted. We'll have to remove another unupgraded card at the shop. Wish I could go a different way, but we have to go this way. Hey, that helps too. Upgrade 2 random skills. Well, now there's 2 fewer unupgraded cards in the deck. Would a Purity ever be good in this deck? I think so. Yes, I think so. I think it could be quite good indeed. Behold. The power. No? Not enough power? Not enough power. Very well. Go Sash Whip Miracle Empty Body? Blocking next turn is going to be a bit of a challenge. Wallop doesn't generate any block if the enemy has block. We have to do health damage. Omniscience Prostrate wouldn't get me into Divinity this turn. We only have 3 Mantra. I would have had to have played Prey last turn. But I could Omniscience the Vigilance and block for a bunch. That's pretty reasonable. We're getting big heals soon anyway. You can see we've definitely got a bit of hand clog if we can't get the Divinity engine online. That's a real problem for us. Also unable to generate meaningful block on this turn. Maybe some. Make sure we play that for the heal, and then set up the ink bottle. Okay, that's not too bad. I think I'll keep the current potions over a Dexterity Potion. Prey Plus, if we want another Prey. They're technically draw neutral. I'll take one more. That gives us some serious accelerant for the deck. And means we can potentially go Divine on turn 1. Oh, and we get a Dolly's Mirror. There's also Master Reality with 2 Praise is actually kind of good, because upgraded Praise would be extra helpful. There's also Divinity Potion. Ambrosia instantly puts us into Divinity stance. Dolly's Mirror to duplicate anything in the deck. Probably Scroll. Actually, no, probably Omniscience. Duplicating Omniscience is the most powerful thing we can do. So let's start with that. And I can still buy Master Reality and a card removal. Interesting. And I'll have enough money for remove at the final shop, too. I think this Master Reality might be overkill. I like the extra draw it gives us from the insights of the prey, but note that because it costs us a draw up front, it's a bit iffy. Sure, it heals us too when we play it, but we have many other sources of healing. I agree. Very unnecessary. We've already got basically a perfect setup here with the double Omniscience now. Means we're more likely to draw Omniscience on turn 1, and if we do, we can double more stuff. For example, behold, Omni targeting Omniscience. This lets us duplicate 2 cards in the draw pile. And if I want, I can get extra silly with that. Let's do double Devotion, double Talk to the Hand. Which also heals us more, too. Don't actually want to be Divine until next turn. Thank you very much. So here we're now at we're at 8 mantra. So if I play Prostrate, we overflow our mantra meaninglessly. However, if I play Vigilance, leave Divinity, exit Calm, we can now re-enter Divinity by playing the Prostrate again. Double Divinity. The power. More free upgrades. The Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. Strike and Wheel Kick at a minimum, maybe Talk to the Hands. We're offered a Tantrum again. With so much talking of hands, it could be okay here. Funny how the necessary upgrades all came together at the last minute here. War Paint and Whetstone. Nah, we're fine. We got the Lesson Learned itself upgraded. I'll take it. No need for upgrades from potions now. We've got it covered. Just double all the devotions? Yeah, let's do it. More devotions than ever before. 12 mantra per turn, please. What? That's too much, you say? How dare you imply such a thing is even possible? Enjoy the bonking, sir. Now be gone. I think I should have done that. That's okay. Here we go. plus. Don't have any dexterity. Just take max health. Remember, we were once at 56 max health this run. We've now gained 16 max HP from the Singing Bowl, better than Mango would have been. Although it's certainly taken a while. You know what we're doing. I have 10 mantra? What? So what happens if I leave Divinity? Am I going to go back into Divinity immediately, or how is this going to work? Oh, we're in calm. And if I play the Prostrate... Alright, we go in Divine and I have 3 mantra. Cool, I guess. Shame this is one off from a kill, otherwise we'd have perfect bag bottle stuff. Nirvana Blues. No, we don't need that either. Keep skipping cards. Become chunky. Become 3-keyed. And become ready to take on the first of our Act 3 bosses. We're here at full health. No turn 1 omniscience. Or is there? There's not. Unfortunate. So it looks like we'll be taking a little bit of damage in this fight. I definitely want to play this Devotion turn 1. Let's also remove artifact layers from Donu here. And I'll Miracle Talk to the hand, remove the last artifact, create room in hand. So we do take 14, but we can heal that up pretty easy. Remember, we've got a Pantograph coming up here. Can easily enter Divinity this turn, which will make Wallop a good block. Let's do that. I pray to go Divine. Big bonks for Donu. Generally speaking, you'll see me target Donu first. Donu buffs the strength of both of these bosses, whereas Dekka adds Annoying Dazed to your deck. Each are threatening in their own manner. But for me, it's usually Donu that's the more pressing threat. So what am I going to do here? Double Devotion, double Vigilance? Sure. These aren't my attack cards. Just setting up ink bottle now. GG. Sir Artemiel says, what happens if you double omniscience something, but the second card you chose is drawn with ink bottle? Once you've selected your targets, they're removed from the draw pile, so that shouldn't be possible. Good question, though. There's definitely some weird things Inkwattle can do with an intended play of cards that I've seen. Alright, pretty happy with blind turn 1. What else is on top here? Wallop. Probably not going to be omniing the devotions here. This is still a fight where we play both, though. I don't imagine we'll have too much trouble with the Awakened one overall. I'm not going to use the Wallop this turn. I'm just going to set up this Cultist for death. To death, you say? Block like that. But then you had to go and make it difficult. Awakened one. Really like to go Divine this turn. Let's start with Vigilance, Consecrate. See what we draw. We can consider Master of Strategy. If I can draw Prostrate... No, Prostrate's in the discard pile. If I can draw the other Prey, I can go Divine. I can't play them both, huh? I'd have to do Empty Mind then. Or Empty Body, Prey. Cool with that. Just the other talk to the hand, huh? Well, I suppose that's fine. Take a bit here. Could have killed that bird to save a few hit points, I suppose, as well. But now there's no need. Upgrades the strike. Not much for Omniscience to do at this point. I suppose I'm okay with that. Let's just play both of these. And kill you. Easy peasy. But I like to double an attack card of some kind. Let's lose that strike. Act 4 is coming up, so we'd really like Inkwattle to be set up for the Elites fight. It's going to be really important, actually. Let's make sure we do that successfully. Alright, it's only the first part of the fight. Line 2. Alright, well we have to remember to end with this on 9 for phase 2 here. Shouldn't be too hard. Behold the damages. Oh, not quite. Shoot. Right. Can't eruption now. We can empty mind. Flurry. Carve. Consecrate. There we go. Alright, two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this mantra working out so beautifully? Really wonderful to think that this run started with a Transform 2, giving us one of our 2 devotions. We kind of just lucked into all the other sources of mantra from there. This has been a truly delightful run. And look at that. The last fire upgrades the last card, meaning we can remove Lesson Learned at this shop if we desire. There's also a Mental Fortress and a Fear No Evil. Both pretty useful cards. I think Mental Fortress especially will be a huge amount of block for us, and is a really good upgrade from the elites going into the heart fight. Doubled Mental Fortress from the Omniscience especially. Really like our current potions. A dupe pot on Omniscience is really, really good. Remember when we had upgrade debt? Pepperidge Farm remembers. But now we just have Omnisciences. Let's take this Mental Fortress. Let's remove the last strike. I still have $100. So I could buy the Fear No Evil, but if I buy the Fear No Evil, I might not get to upgrade the Fortress. So I'll add no further cards. Perfection. Let's see, I only have 3 energy. Ooh, that'd be super worth it. Omni Prey and Devotion is an option. I think we have a better option, though. What about Omni, Pray, and Consecrate? We can just go Divine right now with Omniscience Pray, thanks to Prostrate in my hand. By Omni Consecrate, we also deal 27 to all of them, to both of them twice, which is going to make it really easy to kill at least one of them here. And we have Scrawl at the end of the turn. I like it. The other option I see is Omni Both Prays, curiously enough. Go to 17 Mantra. That way we enter Divinity right now, and Prostrate puts us into Divinity at my whim next turn also. But we get less to do with the Mantra this turn. Although I could maybe make a bigger turn 1 happen with that. You know what? I really like that line. So I'm going to Omni Both... Oh yeah, and I've got a Master Strategy in my hand too. Let's go Omni Both Prays. That's not Pray. What? Seems like I clicked on the wrong card there. Okay, that's still fine, as we still get to go Divine this turn. I did click on the... Right, didn't I? Chat says I absolutely clicked on the right card. Interesting. Maybe that was Ink Bottle. Either way, I'm going to play that out. I'm fine with that. I don't think it's going to change how this fight goes. "100% a glitch." Cool. Well, now you all know. Don't make that mistake. Exactly what happened is still a little unclear. However, I'm going to kill the shield here. Just get rid of that problem entirely. Can't draw burns if my hand is full. Get screwed. Vigilance. Yeah, we can't draw Lesson Learned because Lesson Learned was destroyed by the bug. That's fine. You know, Insight draws 2 burns. What, Vigilance, Empty Body, Wallop? That seems pretty reasonable. Oh, and we get to Flurry? Even better. Although that will draw us a burn. Sash Whip's also really good here. Turn that down to 28 damage. Do I care what the ink bottle's on for heart? I guess a little bit. $81 max health. That's a very generous amount. We want some more energy. We can take a Tranquility Plus here. It's actually kind of reasonable with the praise and such. I'll take that. Alright, 28 cards, 81 max health, a Duplication Potion, and a Fairy in a Bottle going into the heart fight here. I think our odds are pretty dang good. Alas, there is not any Omniscience in our hand here, but we can change that maybe with Empty Mind. Yeah, there's one. So if I play Miracle, we can Omni 2 cards to be played twice. Extremely tempting to just quad Talk to the Hand for 12 block per card, but I think we probably want to split the difference and do double Devotion, double Talk to the Hand. Oh, wait. Actually, no. This is where the Duplication Potion comes in. We use the Duplication Potion on the Omniscience, and we get the best of 3 worlds. Which is all the Talk of the Hand and the double Devotion. We'll take some Beat of Death damage, but that's fine. Might have been the Insights getting shuffled in that messed up the second Omniscience too. Oh man. That's such a funny glitch. Is it 3 or 4 cards? If we duplicate Omniscience, we'll get 3 cards. Because one of the dupes will be used to dupe an Omniscience. So we essentially play Omniscience 3 times. So the first one will target Talk to the Hand, then Omniscience. That way we block the Beat of Death a little bit. And now we're doubling this and this. Yeah, this way we ended the turn at full health. So we go Divine next turn with Prostrate. We have Wallop in hand. This is already set up to be amazing. Let's just play this so we have even more energy next turn. $67, you say? Well, about that. Let's get a bunch of stance changes in here, too. The Bunketing. And put this in play too. Alright, looking pretty one-sided here. Wait, I'm not divine enough, though. Let's do that again. More divining. Gotta kill you with that. Vulnerable up. Keep the weaken up. No artifact shall stop me. .58 block wallop. Damage capped. Back to Divinity again next turn. Nothing can stop me now. Still back to Divinity next turn. Babonk. Well, that was a filthy heart fight indeed. GG. GG, everybody. We've managed to tie up the record. Get to 11 rotating. Very exciting. GG. Beautiful stuff. Almost 3,000 points on that run, too. Be free, fairy friend. Wait, no! My fairy. Now what? Has it been done? The fairy sleeps. And so shall I. GG. Number 11. Just one more to go until we make an improvement on our own record. That means it's a high-stakes Ironclad run. Look at this streak command. 11 rotating, 12 Ironclad. So will this Ironclad run win? That is the big question. Before we find out the answer to that question, we're going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, play some more. Felix says, the Spire Discord seems to agree that it's the insight shuffling that caused that to happen, but no one is 100% sure. That's pretty cool. And I noted the world record for rotating Ascension 20 Hearts win streak, currently 17. That is a live streak by the man, the myth, the legend, Jorbs, who is probably going to extend that streak in the coming days for even more. Might see the record reach 20 this month. Well, in September. But our own streak has a chance here of being something pretty impressive too. So 17 rotating and 18 for Ironclad specifically. Cool. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, we'll be going for number 12 in a row. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. Appreciate that moment of patience. I am ready, I think, I hope, to tackle a run here on Ascension 20 with the Ironclad. The stakes are high, but will we manage to pull it off? That is the question. Let's go. Heisenberg, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Lots of elites early on. Looks like the back half of the act all but begs for this path to be taken. So we'd really like to be able to reach this, which means coming through here? Or perhaps one of these two options, but I really doubt it. So we either start with a shop. I could maybe see taking a curse for choose a rare card. There's a bunch of good Ironclad rares early on. Offering, Feed, Immolate, Fiend Fire, Bludgeon, all of these would be fine. But the curse could really hurt us in the first combat, and will leave us down a card removal for basically the whole run. Compared to either simply taking a common relic to get a bit more of an early advantage, or perhaps swapping the starter relic for a boss relic, although that seems a bit tough for this act especially. We're going to need lots of health. So I think I'm more inclined to take a random common relic. Almost no matter what we get, there'll be a bit of an advantage there. I guess the other option is transform a strike? That could be pretty good, too. Any other path that I want to consider? These are all early elites, and you get nothing in the second half. No, we have to take the screen path, almost assuredly. Hexaghost at the end of the act means we just need to focus on dishing out damage as our first priority. Chat members saying they take the curse for a rare. With this positioning on a shop, I think it's doable, but I don't think it's a really good idea. Although an early feed could be nice. I'll take a common relic. We get 7 max health. Nothing wrong with that. And I think we should just take a bunch of combats, get a bunch of card rewards, get a bunch of potions, let our Burning Blood heal us a ton. Avoid this early shop, and essentially stockpile money until early Act 2. The idea is we're going to be able to get a whole bunch of good cards added to the deck. We're going to be drowning in potions. And tons of money. Katutsa says, does Transform have a ramping chance for rares? It does not. Transform is an equal likelihood of every card in the character's card pool, which means the chance for rare is pretty substantial because there are a lot of rares. I think this is bash and then defend. Bonk. Can't allow this thing to live next turn. Not at all. Ultimately gaining 2 health from this fight feels fine to me. Don't think we could have done better than that. Blood for Blood, True Grit, and Body Slam are our first choices. I'm actually really happy to see Blood for Blood as a first card. This card gets cheaper with every time we take damage, which is going to be particularly useful against Hexaghost. But also broadly useful against elites, at least once you upgrade it to be 3 cost, Steel 22. How likely am I to take the 4 elite path? Very unlikely. That would require going here and here. There's almost nothing that could make me want to do that. But not literally nothing, just almost nothing. Of course, this Blood for Blood may be actively detrimental in the first few fights. Oof. Guess we gotta take 12, huh? That's fine. Please cease your assault, good sir. It hurts. All right, here we go. Blood for blood doing something, at least. Got a nice amount of health. We got a decent potion. And we still have 3 card rewards before we even have... Actually, more than that, before we even have to tangle with our first elite. Let's get another card added. Havoc, Flame Barrier, or Clash. I'm actually a big fan of Flame Barrier here. Not only is this a 2-cost, heavily efficient block card that deals damage back, but it's great against multi-attackers, like said Hexaghost, dealing really big damage for stuff like the Inferno. Clash is pretty dang unreliable, unfortunately. At least on Ascension 20, especially against Hexaghost. Those burns really shut it down. Take a flambe. Katutsa, what do you call it when I make a bad pun based on this card's name? Flame Barrier is what you should be calling it. No refunds. Positively. It's not going to be enough damage. We do get Flame Barrier next turn, though. Perfect block, I'll take it. 16 is bash strike range, or 3 strikes. Really clean Jawworm fight. We get 4 health out of this. And an Armaments, an Iron Wave, or a Seeing Red. I'm actually really about an early Armaments, letting us upgrade other cards that we have, like the Flame Barrier, the Bash, or the Blood for Blood. It's also a nice little block addition. I think it has more long-term potential than Iron Wave. There's also some value to Seeing Red, giving us more energy so that we can play our expensive cards. Robert says, normally when I play, I try to get as many events as I can. Why choose fights over events? I'll give you a quick tip. One of the best ways you can improve your game in Slay the Spire is to take fewer events. You definitely need to take some combats, especially early in Act 1. Normally, I don't advocate for this many, but at the very minimum, taking 3 early on is exceedingly important in Act 1. At the beginning of the game, your starter deck, just strikes and defends, really can't do much. And the best way to make your combat performance higher is to get some better cards added to the deck. Card rewards come from combats, so you need your first few combats to get card rewards to start building the deck. And you also need these combats to drop potions for you, which can be quite useful in their own right. Sure, deal 1 to me. See if I care. Blood for Blood says I don't. Guaranteed kill next turn with Armaments Bash, or do I Flame Barrier and strike here? If we get attacked again next turn... Don't want this nerd to run off with my money. But I'll get 2 turns. I can still play Blood for Blood to deal a bunch. So we'd bring him down to 34... bit less than that, and then 1 more turn to do enough damage. That probably won't be, so I think I have to Armaments Bash here. And then we kill next turn. Take a bit, get our health back. Yeah, because if we didn't play Bash and take that damage, then this guy runs away with my money 2 turns later. Whirlwind for some area damage. Body Slam looking a lot better with an Armaments in the deck. And an Evolve. Whenever we draw a status card, draw 1. Drawing more cards against Hexaghost could be good. I could also see it being really good against the 3 Sentries with Evolve here. Whirlwind's also very, very takeable, giving us our first source of big area damage. What is the chance for the Thief to attack 3 times? 50%. It's a coin flip, whether he'll attack 3 times or block on turn 3. ISO says, how many cards do I usually advise having in a deck? That's a tough one to answer, because it really depends on what those cards are. My usual piece of advice is try to keep your deck small enough that you can draw all of the cards within it over 3 or 4 turns. So your deck size divided by 5, that's how many cards you normally draw per turn, minus any card draw cards that you have, is going to tell you how many turns it takes to draw every card one time. That number should be 3 or 4. Or less. 1 is even better. The lower the better, ultimately. To use a card's beta art, you must defeat the heart with the character whose beta art you're trying to use. So we're fighting 3 elites. Problem is, Evolve doesn't do anything in Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. I'll take a Whirlwind. I think we're still upgrading Blood for Blood first, though. Flambe Plus. Deal 6 to each of them. That'll bring them all to Whirlwind range. Perfect. Probably going to keep this strength Liquid Bronze for Hexaghost, if possible. Try to use the Strength Potion in the Elite fights. Pommel Strike, more card draw. That's definitely going to be good with the Blood for Blood and with the Armaments both. You know, we almost got strong enough to take 4 elites, quite frankly. Almost, but not quite. We are going to be upgrading Blood for Blood first. I'll take this. Alright, one more hallway fight, then our first elite. Bird's Act 2 is also a pretty good use of the Thorns Potion. I would have to admit that. Greetings, Red Man. Prepare for dying. Would have been nice not to play that. Oh well. I'm being entangled. Help. Help, this is illegal. Will not be able to play my attacks next turn, which is very sad. Ouch. Not quite. Good thing we had a surplus of hit points. This cost us a little bit, but not more than we could afford. We get an Entropic Brew, letting us fill our potion slots with empty potions. I'm sorry, Liquid Bronze, but it is time for you to go. And I'm not going to take any of these, although Seeing Red's actually vaguely useful here. Vaguely. This is energy hungry, this is energy hungry, these are energy hungry. This is okay. We're currently lacking the card draw for me to feel like Seeing Red's good, though. Need a Battle Trance, or a Burning Pact, before it's particularly useful. I'm going to skip for now. We want to make sure we're not drawing useless cards during the Elite fight, especially. Our first opponent, Lagavulin. Going to bonk you. And maybe Strength Potion next turn? It's going to depend on the draws here. We're definitely going to use the Strength Potion in this fight. Yeah, that's good. Wakey, wakey. And then here, actually, taking almost 0 damage is just about ideal. Taking a little bit, reduce the cost of that Blood for Blood, but preserving most of our health. Most of it. Could do Arma Flame Barrier. If I fully block, then our Blood for Blood's not cheaper. Could play the Blood for Blood, deal 24. That feels pretty important here. Though, all things considered, I think I'm just gonna do this. Take nothing this turn. I don't currently feel the need to use the Entropic Brew. Sure, we end up getting hit on this turn, but not for as much as we got hit for last turn anyway. Ooh, but I drew the Blood for Blood, huh? Looks like we have to play this now. We do 33, bringing them down to 13. With 0 strength. Bash Strike will be enough. 3 strikes will be enough. Lots of ways to kill next turn. Okay, I'll take the full 20. This also works. Just block basically all of it. Alright. I'm pretty happy with how that went. That wasn't perfect, but we still have Fire Potion and the Entropic Brew. We get a Maw Bank, giving us gold per floor. We're not planning on visiting a shop until well into Act 2, so this will easily be over 100 gold. And we do, in fact, find an Offering. It's up against a Shockwave, but there's no way I'm going to turn down zero-cost draw and energy in a deck that certainly needs both. The Whirlwind is energy hungry. It even powers the Blood for Blood by dealing damage to us. And we have tons of max health to spare. Love this Offering. Welcome. Welcome. Now we get a Relic. That Relic is Orichalcum, a guaranteed minimum of 6 block. I love this Relic, especially early on Ironclad. And I might make the Armaments our second upgrade here, with Offering being the third. Yeah, let's do the Armaments second. Upgrade all cards in hand. Have our Whirlwind over Offering for the upgrade. Or Whirlwind over Armaments, even. 50% chance of Sentries, 50% chance of Gremlin Ob. The Whirlwind upgrade actually feels pretty important. Yeah, actually. I think you may be right, chat member. Let's upgrade the Whirlwind. Giving us some oomphlage. Against the Gremlin Knob. This is not our ideal turn one. However, Orichalcum's going to protect us in the next couple of turns. I'm not too worried here. Not too worried here. Would have liked to draw Bash turn one, but that's fine. We do have a Fire Potion, too. Again, I'm not overly concerned. We'll go Bash Strike this turn. Or I could just do 22 damage with Blood for Blood instead of the 17 and Vulnerable next turn. But with the Vulnerable next turn, this will be more total damage. We take only 2, thanks to the Orichalcum. And I'll probably just kill with Whirlwind Fire Potion, right? We do 36 plus 20 is 56? Uh-oh. Almost Strike saved me. Oh, heck. It's not enough damage. So we have 2 options. Option A, use the Fire Potion and drink the Entropic Brew. Option B, simply take 18 damage. The Orichalcum does protect us quite a lot. Keep both of these potions. Relatively unlikely to find a new potion. Hit points, again, I agree, less relevant into Hexaghost, and we have a Super Elite coming up. I might rather keep these potions for that fight. It's going to take 18 here. Still have 36 health leaving this fight. Well, actually, less than that. Still have 30 health leaving this fight. Get a Sundial, giving us energy every 3rd time the draw pile is shuffled. I definitely like the addition of an Anger here. A 0-cost duplicating attack. Pretty good against Hexaghost, especially. I'll take that. That defect run yesterday was pretty ridiculous, I'm Dory. I had a good time with that one. Here's another spicy encounter. Look at these nerds. Maybe my Fire Potion is for here. By Flame Barrier defend, we block 17, take 25. I can full block with the Flame Barrier if I Fire Potion. Or I can kill 2 of them and take 4. Kill 2 of them, take 4 seems pretty reasonable. Would I ever take more than 1 Armaments? Usually not. If you have lots of card draw and a lot of unupgraded cards, it can be worth it. Can be worth it with Runic Pyramid too, especially if 1 Armaments is upgraded and 1 Armaments is unupgraded. Then that can be nice. I've definitely had decks with 2 Armaments and liked it. But it would be really rare to see me pick 2 unupgraded Armaments separately. Alright, we're gonna do this. To lose 6 more if I want the Whirlwind to kill. I only lose 4 more if I... Actually, this is even better, right? Take 1 this way. Perfect. That'll do. And we should charge the sundial just in case that matters, too. As best we can. Although I bet we can't get a full... Yeah, we can't get it to 2. Might as well get it to 1. No potion, alas. I do think Metallicize or Orichalcum is pretty decent together. That said, I don't think we need any more cards. Don't have any strength for Twin Strike or Sword Boomerang yet. Though, like I said, Metallicize would help a lot in the upcoming couple fights. Okay, we'll skip. I'll upgrade what? Offering then Armaments? Or Armaments then Offering? This is either Lagavulin or Gremlin, or Sentries. Let's upgrade the Offering. Metallicized Sentries. This fight is gonna go on for days. Oh wait, no it's not. They all have exactly 40 health too. Well, that was fun. We get 30 gold, a bag of preparation for more cards on turn 1, a flex potion for more damage on a turn of our choice, and a bloodletting, letting us trade card draws for more energy. With the blood for blood, I actually kind of like a bloodletting in this deck. And with the additional draw on turn 1, I also like bloodletting in this deck. Okay. Take this bloodletting. I may have to use the Entropic Brew against Hexaghost. That's kind of unclear to me, but I will upgrade Armaments before we fight. Yeah, Offering upgrade actually mattered there. That was pretty cool, right? So my main concern, we're really counting on the Blood for Blood and the Flame Barrier to deliver a lot of our damage here. My main concern in this fight is that we may not be able to dish out the damage quite quickly enough to make Hexaghost really suffer properly. Although I love this opening draw. We get to upgrade all of these basic stuffs. Let's do it. Feels good to me. Means we're highly likely to get Flame Barrier on this turn. We do, in fact. This would be a good turn to consider the the Flex Potion, as we can deal an additional 25 damage with it here. Or is it 25? No, an additional 20 damage. Already the Blood for Blood's going to be basically free, so I don't actually need to play the Bloodletting, but I want to do additional damage, so I should. Actually, looking at the draw, next turn the Flex Potion will likely do more damage. Okay, let's just do as much as we can here. So here, I'm going to Flex Potion, Bash, Blood for Blood, then Offering. Draw more cards. This is very much a damage race, us against Hexaghost. We have to kill Hexaghost as quickly as possible. Whatever the price of that might be. Don't need to block this turn, because Orichalcum has us covered. Look at that damage. Okay, we should be fine. Get to keep the Entropic Brew here. Get toasted, nerd. GG. Behold the power of Sundial. Alright, might have been that we didn't need, per se, to use our Flex Potion there, but I'm pretty happy that we did. Some interesting choices here. Choice A, Corruption. All skills become 0 cost. Pretty good with the Flame Barrier, especially. Whenever we play a skill, it is exhausted. That would even let us take Snecko Eye, despite the 0 cost skills in the deck. Reaper lets us get health back based on the damage it deals. Problem with the Reaper is we have no way to boost its damage, so it's a mere 4 per enemy at this moment. Or Brutality for additional card draw that also deals damage to us. Good way to make the Blood for Blood free, but isn't that what Offering and Bloodletting are for already? I'm pretty happy with the corruption here. Make all of our skills free will encourage us to add a lot of skills from here, something I already wanted to do. And helps us pick up exhaust stuff. It means we can take basically any boss relic, whether it be energy or card draw related, or Snecko Eye. Joe Mama says, I've never taken corruption. It makes me scared. The trick to making corruption really good is to have a solid damage plan. Once all of your skills are gone, you need to be able to make sure that your attacks that remain are able to defeat your foe. And I think that's exactly what this deck's going to be able to do. Once we exhaust all the skills, we have a 0-cost Blood for Blood and a bunch of Angers. Oh ho! The choices before us. Choice A. Coffee Dripper. We get extra energy per turn, but we can no longer rest. That's a little tricky, but very doable. Choice B. Pandora's Box. Transform all of our strike and defend cards. All of our basic attacks and skills into something else. With corruption, the defends are decent, but the new stuff we get could definitely be better. And we have 2 energy generating cards, so do we really need energy from boss relics? Note that we have yet to remove any basic starter cards. We didn't go to a shop in Act 1, so we have tons of money to fix whatever we get from the Pandora's Box. Another reason I think the Pandora's Box is really, really good here is this card right here. Generally speaking, the upgrades on non-strike or defend cards are better than the upgrades on strike or defend. You get energy upgrades, you get more powerful damage, more powerful block upgrades. So transformed cards will have more valuable upgrades than our starter cards. And that means this Armaments is going to be able to put in some serious work on the transformed stuff. Now, it's possible that we get some ugly things. I think other things working in our favor here. We always have a minimum of 6 block. And we have more draw on turn 1, both of which should help make sure that things don't go too badly. I think this is very, very good on average. We don't have any relics that extra boost it, but I think we can sort out what we get pretty well here. Well, I deeply regret not taking that Evolve in Act 1, but otherwise this is pretty spicy. We get a couple of attacks, several block skills, 2 power throughs and an Entrench, alongside with Demon Form, Metallicize, and Berserk. Demon Form's a bit weird, but I'm actually really happy to have the strength gain. Everything else, kind of intriguing. This deck would love an orange pellets now. Certainly we want to go to a shop fairly early in this act. Look how loaded we are. We have 475 gold, still got the Mob Bank too. So I think our first priority should be to go to a store and fix some of what's wrong with the deck. As well as pick up another relic or two that will help us out. We're going to have to get through some elite fights relatively early here. Something like this. Maybe, let's mark this in red. Maybe this way. Maybe this way. But the elites look a little intimidating. Otherwise, I could go to this store. But then we have a worse act overall. A lot more upgrades, but that's really all you need in a Pandora's Box deck, is some upgrades. Deck really wants an Evolve, though. If we could find one of those, I'd be really happy. So, how do we feel? Green Path? Fight the early elites? I think we'll be okay. What about Fire Breathing? Fire Breathing would be more damage, but not more draw. Do I have any guides or YouTube videos on map path valuation? I currently don't, but I think that is something that would be a pretty good idea to do. Caw. The birdeth be destroyed. The power of Berserk. Let the sundial go up just by a bit. Skill cards. We'll take a shrug very happily. When you have a corruption, there's basically no such thing as too many shrugs. There's 0 cost, draw 1. Very good. Relic for a curse. That would give me something to remove at the shop that isn't one of my current cards, and we gain a bonus random relic right now. Is there anything in this deck that I'm desperate to remove? Not even the Entrench. With Corruption, Entrench is fine. All the attacks are fine. Let's take this curse. We get a boat thingy. 14 block on turn 2. I think that was super worth it. Oh my. And thanks to saving up all of our money, we get membership card for a 50% discount on all products. Dark Embrace to give us card draw with the Corruption. Remove the curse. Reaper? 90 gold for a Reaper seems worthwhile. Burning Pact also seems very good. We have Demon Form, so yes, we want the Reaper. I could even take Kunai, play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain a point of Dexterity. I don't know that I want that. That's probably not going to happen very often. Robin Chat asks, what is the use of the Juzu bracelet? When it comes to just trying to win a run of Slay the Spire, particularly an Ascension 20 run, I don't think there is a whole lot of use for the Juzu bracelet. However, the biggest use of the Juzu bracelet in Slay the Spire is for speed runs, when you're trying to win the game as quickly as possible, particularly if you're trying to go for the Speed Climber achievement. This can be huge. Events are not necessarily better rewards than combats, but they're unequivocally way faster than combats, as you don't have to do all the card playing or decision making there. You just make a choice of the event and then you're on to the next floor. If I had a way to retain block, I might take a second Entrench. I could consider taking one of these potions here to better prepare us for the elites upcoming. We're going to go to another shop, though. I'm actually very happy keeping my cash. We'll have more than 400 gold of purchasing power in the next store. And we're relatively likely to get a potion here. Worst case scenario, I've always got 2 potions in this Entropic Brew. And we're at basically full health. We'll be fine. A long line of hooded figures offer me a ritual dagger. This knife permanently gets stronger when it kills a foe. However, it's something we have to babysit, and it's coming at the expense of 100 equivalent gold. Again, with the shop coming up very quickly, this will put us over the threshold to buy a rare relic. Actually, no, we'll already be over that. It gives us a lot more purchasing power at the next shop, so I'm going to take it. They don't even notice. We'll do one more combat here. This is our second easy pool fight of Act 2, the Twin Thieves. How dare they? Do I Bloodletting to play Dark Embrace or Bloodletting to play Blood for Blood? Let's do Dark Embrace. Get 14 free block on the next turn. Here's Corruption. You'll love to see it. +1 draw. We have Immolate and Twin Strike next turn. We have 4 energy, and I'm going to be vulnerable next turn. That's fine. Good, they're both blocking. Perfect. Great fight. We end with 76 health, and we find ourselves a Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain block. That's the essentially missing piece of the core exhaust synergy puzzle here. Corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain together is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Elise, thanks for the full year. 12 months of support. Now we're just missing a barricade or something to really tie it all together, or just a body slam. Card we saw a couple times in Act 1, but I tend to hold that body slam, even if you see it early on, you're better off just waiting a little bit. Definitely going to play this corruption early here. We need to kill at least one of these two gremlins. Bloodletting Blood for Blood kills one, then I can play corruption. We could flame barrier. I don't have to, though. Let's not. Let's go bloodletting, kill you, play corruption. Unfortunately, Twin Strike doesn't kill this one, although Twin Strike flame barrier would. Then we'd have no gremlins, but I won't be corrupt, so I'm going to be corrupt. And we get block next turn anyway, so if the Grem Leader were to attack me, it would still be mostly fine. Don't currently feel the need for the Entropic Brew, although... Nah, we're fine. Easy peasy. Here, I'll even headbutt the Entrench to guarantee that we're fine. Let's get the Demon Form in play. Still keeps us weak for now, which is a bit of a problem, but... 2 strength per turn is going to add up quick here. Alright, good luck to us. I thought you might attack me. Gremlin Leader with Vulnerable. Spooky. And yet, I think we'll be just fine. Oh, I didn't play Dark Embrace. We won't be fine at all. Help! Oh, there's Dark Embrace. Okay. And then all was well. Heal the full next turn with Reaper? Good. Draw looks otherwise pretty mediocre, though. Delicious! Back to full health. We get a question card, giving us more options after card rewards. And we're offered more strength gain if we want it, although I think the one demon form will be enough. This is already a very power-heavy deck, you might call it, and that puts us in a bad spot against the Awaken One boss, as well as potentially just drawing poorly in a few fights. Which I think means we don't want to necessarily add even more powers, especially powers we rely upon for our offense. We'd much rather just find a body slam. Alright, this deck's very expensive. I'd like to reduce the cost of the corruption, or maybe the demon form. Let's go the corruption first. Could also upgrade Berserk to make it 1 turn. Ultimately, it's all about getting a lot of cards in hand. Upgrading corruption and Dark Embrace will make that a lot easier. So if I play the corruption, I can't play the Immolate. Interesting problem. It might just be Armaments, Immolate, and Anger, but I'm thinking it's actually Corruption, Armaments, Feel No Pain, Flame Barrier, Anger. We'll take dramatically reduced damage. We get slightly more block if I go Feel No Pain before Armaments this turn, but more block next turn if I do Feel No Pain unupgraded. Or if I upgrade it, I'll get more next turn. That's what I'm trying to say. There we go. Words are hard. Could think about using the Liquid Bronze. Let's keep that for a Book of Stabbing. I don't think I'm going to need any help here. Got 82 health and a Reaper. We should be fine. If I play Pummel Strike, I don't get to play Demon Form. I think I'd rather just go Power Through, Demon Form, Bloodletting, and Bash. It become vulnerable, which is less than ideal. However, life is good. Life is kind of good. There we go. So I don't want to headbutt the Reaper yet. Soon though. Do I even play Offering? I do. No Reaper here, unfortunately. We're actually blocking 10 automatically, so let's just kill the front one here. And get our 13 health back with Reaper. Take only 2 on this turn, still worth it. We also lose the Sundial, but I'm more concerned about the health. We get a fruit juice for 5 more max health. I'll pick that up and drink it right away. And we're offered a Reckless Charge. Those days are actually kind of nice with the Feel No Pain and the Dark Embrace. Armaments, Seeing Red, or Perfected Strike. This deck would already take an Evolve. That Reckless Charge is actually rather tempting. Just as a 0-cost attack. Do recommend taking Branch with Corruption. Big time. Big time. Just outstrength the Awakened one. No problem. Seeing Red also, yes, now actually quite good because of Corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, etc. Actually, this is very good. Take that. Vajra for +1 strength, that I'm definitely going to take. Gives us more damage, makes the Reaper heal for more, just kind of accelerates the deck just a little bit. Although we might get a better Relic next act, I think it's kind of hard to imagine that that's likely to happen. We're offered the fire breathing we asked about. There's also Dolly's Mirror, letting us pick up an additional copy of a card. Makes me regret I didn't upgrade the Dark Embrace first, because that's probably what I'm going to duplicate, is Dark Embrace. Or maybe Offering Plus, actually. Yeah, upon review, I'll dupe the Offering Plus. Very, very happy with that. I'm also very, very happy with Secret Technique, letting us pick any skill in the draw pile and put it into our hand. Do I actually want this fire breathing? I think the answer is no. It's a lot of money for Secret Technique, but 91 gold, but I think it'll be worth it. Dupe Reaper is okay-ish. Yeah, okay-ish. Could even dupe the Secret Technique. That's pretty funny. Might want to take the Bronze Scales to do damage back to Heart, although I don't know that it'll matter much. If I were to remove any one card of the deck, what would it be? I actually like the Berserk. I think it might be Twin Strike? Or hilariously Bash, even though it's my only source of vulnerable. Bash is still bad enough, I don't even think it's worth it. That's funny. I really like the Headbutt, letting us put a key card back on top. I like the Pummel Strike because it draws cards, the Whirlwind's AoE, the Anger's free, and self-duplicates. Could take out Immolate, but I think that's useful too. Alright, I'll remove Bash. I don't think we're going to need it. Where we're headed. Where we're headed, we don't need... We don't need Bash. And wow, that still leaves me with over 126 gold with membership card, meaning we could buy the Bronze Scales, but I'll just save up for the next shop. I feel great. Feeling really good about this run right now. Offering is here. And so is... Oh, I can seek the armaments too. I love that. Just offering right away. I'll miss one card in hand. That's okay. Oh yeah, definitely Secret Technique for armaments now. Could headbutt the Bloodletting and get even more energy for this turn. Let's just Burning Pact first. And then headbutt what? The Burning Pact? Yes, do that. Get rid of anger in this fight. Talisize already full blocking, so I can Blood for Blood Twin Strike here. Next turn, we've got Corruption Dark Embrace. Then we win. Don't even need to play the Offering. And I won't. Oof. Maybe I should have, though. All's well. Full health, easy. Get a Toy Ornithopter, that's why we held on to the Fruit Juice. Now we get an extra 5 healing from it, although we're not likely to care. And one more Shrug, because you can never have too many Shrugs with Dark Embrace Corruption. What a turn of events that was. No kidding, hey? Secretly seeing red or secretly offering? I think secretly offering. I'll be vulnerable against the snake plant, see if I care. You can't make me. One more Shrug. Alright, now we can upgrade the Dark Embrace. We can think about upgrading Demon Form as well. Make this cheaper. Crucially, need to be able to play both the Corruption and the Dark Embrace at the same time. Or else it all kind of falls apart. Just upgrade and play Immolate here, or I could play the Metallicize upgraded. Let's do that. So we sort of have this Fruit Juice as a backup heal. If I get another potion, we'll just drink immediately. There we go. Dark Embrace and Corruption, both playable thanks to... getting everything in play here. Alright, that's a pretty good turn. We get more draws for next turn. Lots of exhausting blocking cards in the draw pile. Those Dazed. Now there's basically no such thing as too much draw. Although playing the Offering, the Berserk might be a weird choice this turn. Be a tough sell. So 36 would go to like 50 something if I play this Berserk. I can make that work. Now it's only one turn of vulnerable. Bring it on, nerds. My sundial. No. The energy. Alright, admittedly, fire breathing would have been pretty tempting here, but we definitely don't need it. Ghouls. Alright, we'll drink this and pick up the Flex Potion. We'll also take a second win plus, letting us exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, notably all of the wounds from these power throws. Gaining draw and block for each card, still missing the body slam to really set this deck off, but we're just about there. Greetings, El Champo. I'm just going to play every card on turn 1, because I don't respect you at all. Goodbye. Get rid of Twin Strike. Okay, would still like to upgrade the Feel No Pain or the Berserk. That's fine, though. It's not going to happen. I'm okay with that. Turn 1 Demon Form, just what we needed here. Don't want to play too many block cards. Or else. Fool, I'm already vulnerable. You can't make me even more vulnerable than I already am. Now what? Should be good enough. Want to get Champ as close to half health as we can here. Before we pop off, so to speak. By doing as much damage as possible in one turn. Which looks like this is a pretty good turn for that, so get him. Next turn, he'll be purging his own debuffs and gaining a bunch of strength. And then the turn after that, he'll be dead. And nothing will matter. Definitely feeling the lack of the... the lack of the bash in this fight. You've done it now, he says, perishing. GG, you nerd. GG. Alright, cleaned his clock quite thoroughly. There's the barricade. To not remove block, but there's other things that are equally amazing. Exhume gets back a card from the exhaust pile, any card of our choosing. Limit Break lets us double our strength. Or Fiend Fire lets us destroy an entire hand. That said, with these incredibly powerful block-generating options, it's really hard to turn down a barricade here. I think we should take it. And the Swift Potion. Oh. And a fun set of choices here. Sozu is our additional energy choice. Can no longer gain potions. Pretty sad with a Toy Ornithopter. What we can do is drink the Entropic Brew now to get a new potion. And then pick up the Sozu if we want to. If we want more card draw, we can take Runic Cube. Whenever we take damage, we draw cards. It's actually quite good with our self-harm from Bloodletting and 2 offerings, although the offerings are likely to overdraw. I agree, we'd like the energy just to get all these powers in play. Although, we do have Berserk. Or Black Blood, healing us 12 at the end of each fight. This is most unnecessary, I think. We've got the ability to stay at full health because of Burning Blood, Toy Ornithopter, and Reaper. So we don't take Black Blood. It's one of the other two. Does Entropic Brew still function after picking up the Sozu? It does not. I agree that we really haven't been using potions much, and with the Reaper, I don't feel like we need potions much. We do want extra draw energy, too. Maybe we do take this. I take this, then I'm drinking the Entropic Brew now. Let's do that. Get a Dex Potion. I'm okay with that. Could have discarded the Swift Potion and gone 2 random potions, but I really like the Swift Potion for this deck, for its ability to give us card draw during the hard fight. We'd like to go to at least one shop. This one looking good. Can't do 3 elites in a shop any other way, so I'm thinking something like this. Not so sure about these events. But elite, elite, elite shop. Any upgrades that I consider essential at this time? Barricade upgrade is pretty good to help get that in play. Feel No Pain and Berserk upgrades are also pretty good. Currently, we're not fighting the Awakened one. I don't know if we'll face them or not. Time Eater shouldn't be a problem at all with this deck of cards. The Demon Form, the Barricade, all of it, very, very, very effective collectively. Oh, he's got armaments. Don't necessarily need the full draw every time. Get to keep all the block. Let's delete this. Got rid of Demon Form. Let's not play the Offering here. Since I can't heal to full enough. Oh yeah, because we have an Entrench. I forgot to mention that we have an Entrench to go with this Barricade, which is truly, truly, truly powerful. Letting us double our block and then keep it all. That's pretty crazy. And there it is, a Body Slam plus deal damage equal to our block. Don't mind if I do. Free upgrades, pretty nice. You know, this is actually a deck that wouldn't necessarily mind 2 copies of Madness, although I think we took the Sozu, so that I don't really want it. Let's just lose 4 max health. Ironclad Exodia complete. Lose Headbutt, Offering, or Barricade. I'm sorry, Headbutt. Would have been nice to use you to recur our Entrench, but simply getting rid of you will suffice. 275 gold with membership card for the price of a curse. Problem is I can't route to a shop from here, although I could go to 2. And it's guaranteed to be a regret, which is not that bad of a curse. So the question is 225 gold at a shop more valuable than going to an elite fight? And I think the answer is yes. Mad Goji says, do you ever take Barricade without already having an Entrench? Yes, yeah, there's many, many, many good cards. Just like Second Wind and Feel No Pain alone is good enough reason to take a Barricade. This is so much money. And we even get 9 more from Ceramic Fish. I mean, how could you say no? Do the big body slam. There's Whirlwind, of course. Ooh, didn't realize it'd still be vulnerable here. Ow. Don't worry, we'll get our health back. Easy peasy. there's any fight you can prolong for as long as you want, it's this one. Even if we are losing health to the stinky thing. Gotta hurry up, though. Yeah. So that's what the deck does. All hail the second wind. And its infinite power. This is almost a deck that wants a clothesline. We currently don't have Weaken for Heart, which is something I'd like to include. I'd prefer an Intimidate or a Blind or a Shockwave. But if I see another clothesline after this, I'll take it. Reunite all the Broken Ironclad cards. You'll love to see it. What skill would I like right now? Arma right now? Arma right now. Perfect. Dark Embrace, Power Through, Second Wind. Don't play Second Offering, don't play Second Offering. Nice try, nerd. Nemesis is trying very hard to ruin my day, and almost succeeding. Wow, he's angry. Okay, we get Reaper next turn, that'll be good. Whew. One more power through? I think 2 of these is enough. With only 1 second wind to control the wounds they add. Don't have any vulnerable for dropkick. Yeah, Medical Kit is a card this deck would really love. Absolutely. For sure. Not quite. But we need to upgrade the barricade. I'm telling ya. Order? Definitely order. Not gonna matter. Not gonna matter at all. That was all our block, though. That really wasn't a whole lot. Feels like we really need a second copy of Feel No Pain if we want this to work exceptionally well. Another armaments is not bad. We do have an upgrade deficit. We are really struggling with the one armaments we have. Somebody earlier asked me, do you ever take 2 copies of armaments in a deck? And I think when you can only use your armaments 1 time each, having 2 copies is pretty reasonable, actually. Okay, with Bloodletting we can play the Immolate, kill the daggers. I don't want to be vulnerable next turn. Ooh. Vulnerable next turn seems like a pretty bad idea. If I don't play Immolate, Reptomancer will guaranteed attack me next turn. I've already got Dark Embrace in play. I'm going to play the Barricade. We may end up needing to use the Swift Potion. It looks like I'm simply going to play Second Wind. We exhaust all of these powers, Demon Form included here. But we draw 4 new cards and gain a lot of block. Okay, that looks pretty good. Still not able to kill this dagger. If I can go Armaments, Power Through... No, just Power Through Burning Pact. By Armaments first, we're in trouble, actually. Because I can't afford stuff. Okay, I can at least kill one of the daggers this turn. Take a lot of damage. Draws are fine, though. Both offerings in the draw pile. I don't want to use my once per game potions here. Let's not do that. Secret Technique. Card of my choosing. All right. Ooh. There's corruption. Oops. Not quite what I meant to do, actually, but we're still fine. Did we? Oh no, Barricade's already in play. Okay, that's right. I made sure I was going to play it. Okay, so let's get our health back then. Note that I don't have Demon Form. We did destroy that, so I can only play Reaper for its base value. I guess we'll do that. Get a Singing Bowl, a little bit late, allowing us to skip cards for max health. Instead, I'll be taking another copy of Second Wind. Actually, no, let's take the True Grit, so that we can target exactly one specific card of our choosing. Let's take the blue key here. Another Regal Pillow skip. That's 2 runs in a row. And because I am so rich, rather than going for another elite fight, we're going to opt into some shops here. Red key here. Okay. Good, good, good. Do we even remove the curse? I guess there's an argument for not doing so because of Second Wind, but it's still a pretty good removal. Also good, fighting a boss and getting a rare relic. Could upgrade all cards, but being unable to heal would be pretty bad. Healing to full, unnecessary. The boss fight should be a full heal. Unnecessary, I tell you. Being invulnerable next turn seems like a really, really bad idea. Let's not do that. Does that be 9 times 6? Good lord. Would that ever be terrifying? So we need Bloodletting and Barricade, or Offering, or something similar. Perfect. Or Armaments Barricade. Okay, here we do want to play Demon Form, so I'm not going to Second Wind. Should have Secret Techniqued for Bloodletting before I... played Armaments there. Alright, how's that for a lot of block? They're just waiting for us to gain enough strength that we can heal to full from the Reaper. Even if we have to wait through the Inferno. No problem. Good enough. We get a Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time each combat we would lose health. Even if that only blocks one of our offerings. Still pretty good. Finally, we see weak and vulnerable for us. A Shockwave is perfect. As is Self-Forming Clay. Whenever we lose health, we'll gain 3 block next turn. Yes to that. Yes to another Shrug It Off. Maybe a Rupture. I don't know about Rupture. I'm actually maybe okay with Purity as well. Exhaust up to 3 cards in hand. There's also Prismatic Shard here with Question Card. Not that many card rewards left in the run. But I'd really like to see another Dark Embrace. I'm not going to take this. I don't think it's going to be fun enough to be worth it. We'll also leave the top. If we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. There's definitely some utility for this, especially if I take the Purity. But it's unreliable at best, especially with the power throughs. So we'll go to the next shop. Don't regret removing that curse, but do I regret killing the Transient? What about that? You know, I'm just going to buffer that hit. Get Barricade Dark Embrace down and say, your turn, sir. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Chroma. Chromelian. Yeah, but what if I just deleted everything? What then would you say? Bonk again. Goodbye, sir. Evolve is here. Whenever we draw a status card, draw a card. That's not bad, actually. Considering the double power throughs, this could be useful. Might be too many powers, but is there such a thing? Is there such a thing? Carton Van, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm not sure we need it, quite frankly. I'll take the max health. Brimstone. Start of our turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. I don't think body slam decks are brimstone decks, generally speaking. We don't have any disarms either. We don't have Tori. That's a pretty spooky brimstone, as a result. Do like Master of Strategy, do like another Burning Pact, do like card removal. So I'll be getting these 3 at least. Yeah, scales the enemies better than it does me. I agree, big time. You know, I think it's time to lose Anger. Since we're not really gaining strength. We do have a Demon Form Plus. But the Body Slam is our main damage. Illuminati, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's get rid of this self-duplicating attack. Dropkick infinite, but only so long as the vulnerable from Shockwave lasts. We'll take the rest of this money into the final act. None of these relics really make a difference. Eternal Feather is healing, but we've got plenty of healing, as you've seen. Half your starter deck at random? I think that'd be extremely good, I'm Rando. Almost no matter what got deleted. Although it is possible to lose your run immediately if the random cards are all your strikes. So that could be bad. Can I buy potions with Sozu? No, the Sozu simply flashes if you try to do that. Chunky Stumps, thanks for 2 months of support. Chunky. Can Secret Tech for offering? I'll do it. Second wind, delete it all. Retain the block. Armaments, entrench, body slam for 127 damage. Good turn 1. Both Warcry Plus and Armaments Plus are pretty good. Max Health is also very good, actually. Just 2 more. What's a dyslexic gardener's favorite Spire attack? Soddy Blam. I like that. I like that. Why can't doctors become ironclads? They've pledged to do no harmaments. Alright, gotten a recall, it's time for this slime. Could play Offering here on turn 1. Feels like a pretty reasonable just buffer the hit, though. Play Metallicize and Shockwave. That seems fine to me. Company. Okay, now I want Offering so that I can find my powers. Those powers, yes, those ones, right here. I'm actually going to lose the corruption for this fight. We're going to go Barricade, Dark Embrace, Power Throw. Pulsing red. Then second wind. No corruption for me. This way we can take better advantage of the entrench, wherever it might be. Get the demon form down too. We're incorruptible. Letting our skills be reusable is pretty valuable here. As is this second wind. Then we just get down to a specific subset, including entrench. Bonk. And all is well. How did the chef end up on the Beyond? He was in search of time eaters. Oof. That joke? Wah. Alright, second boss, Donu and Decker. The shapes, siblings, twins, fraternal buddies, not very clear. The good news is, Dark Embrace turn 1. Berserk turn 1? Maybe not. Not without an upgrade on it. Oh, there we go. Berserk turn 1 indeed. Sure, I'll block that. No wounds today. Consign Barricade to the Pit of Death. That's okay. That's where Barricade belongs anyway. Destroy all non-body slam cards. It is known. Get him. Actually, wait. Body slam first, then get him. GG, nerds. To thump, but deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers working in conjunction, and the Awakened One cawing in the distance, unable to do a dang thing? This might just be my grandpa's deck. Indeed. Alright, let's get that Barricade upgraded. We've drawn this with 2 energy left way too many times. How tall am I? I am just under 6 feet. Like 5'11.5 or something. I should just use centimeters. So here's our final store. There's a second Barricade for sale. This is actually a deck where I would strongly consider backup Barricade. So many cards, and it's important that that one be early. Respect the honesty. Oh, don't worry. All my official documentation says 6 feet. They don't know. What they don't know can't hurt them. That's right. So things I consider really nice here. Just more at max HP. Pair, very, very good. Backup Barricade, pretty helpful. Duvudal would be just 1 strength, right? Just 1. 6-7 energy. No, I'd have... If I was 6-7, I'd have too many concussions to play Slay the Spire. Yeah, I'm thinking pair, barricade, paracade, if you will, and a card remove. Probably remove the Twin Strike. The last normal attack in the deck, really relying on the Body Slam to carry us through the end here. And we can keep the Blood for Blood, too. And I have 115 left, so we can buy the Thinking Ahead. We might as well. I wish I could buy the Elixir Potion, but the Sozu says no potions. I could take a Hand Drill to maybe apply Vulnerable to the Spear and Shield, but I don't think it's going to matter. Take the card draw card. 37 cards. Let's go. Do I just Corruption right away? I think I Shrug first and then Corruption. Well, if I do that, I can't play the Immolate. I'm okay with that. Alright, offering it is. Make room in hand here. Good. Wish I could keep some of these cards, I'm telling you. Sure would be nice. This is where a Swift Potion could make a big difference. Maybe next turn, though. We'll see. Not my favorite turn there. Yeah, that's going to have to be the Swift Potion. Would have been better last turn to get the Barricade in hand, but as it stands, I cannot abide this draw. It's just not good enough. That's more like it. That is much more like it. Alright, I'm sorry, Demon Form. But you gots to go. Bonk. Bonk again. All right, we lost our Swift Potion. We get a third Barricade, triple Barricade. No, I'm going to take 2 more max health, go to 99. That's funny, though. So, go into the the heart fight. And what a turn 1 it is. Do Corruption and Dark Embrace, and one of the 2 Barricades. And I have Buffer. So I could simply play Shrug Corruption. Shrug Barricade, rather. Miss out on the Corruption and the Dark Embrace. We do have another Barricade in the draw pile. Gonna keep this Dex Potion for the moment. Is it too early to Corruption? That's the question. Maybe it's Dark Embrace Barricade. Be pretty funny. I don't think that's ever correct, though. Why not use the Dex now? This right here. We'll heal for 5 when I drink it. Start next turn with 9 block by Barricade, Dark Embrace. Yeah, I think Shrug first no matter what. Shrug without playing the potion. Okay, so we Shrug first no matter what. And find Metallicize. I think we should just go Corruption, Dark Embrace. But I'm a bit worried that we'll run out of block if I do this. Really all depends whether we can buffer... Actually, either first is fine, right? If we get multi-attack first, then Self-Forming Clay will be here. But if we get the big hit first, then buffer will save us. That gives me even more reason to want to Barricade right now. But I think not playing the Dark Embrace would be too foolish. Maybe it's Dark Embrace Metallicize? Actually get quite a bit of block next turn if I Barricade. I think this fight goes a lot better for me if I don't Corruption. I'm gonna go Dark Embrace, Burning Pact. Okay, missed the Shockwave. That hurts a bit. Play this last. So we gain 9 block here, 6 from Orichalcum, 3 from Metallicize, and then 14 from the boat thingy. And it is big hit first. Good. Oh, and I don't actually get to keep all the block, right? That's not how that works. But we do get Barricade, Feel No Pain here. We're not going to Dex Potion until after we take some damage. Definitely don't want to play Offering, as that's what's preventing this hit from happening, so I'd say this worked out just fine. Glad we skipped the Barricade and the Corruption, didn't not skip the other cards. This is good. This is really good. Alright, seems pretty important to play Demon Form. I think in Demon Form, Armaments Berserk. We end the turn with no block, so we get Orichalcum. We'll Dex Potion after the Armaments to heal back a little bit. We'll take a whole bunch of multi-attack damage. That gives us block from the Self-Forming Clay, which we then get to keep with Barricade and duplicate with Entrench. We should be good from here. We should absolutely be good from here. So actually we go Armaments, then Demon Form, then Berserk. If I play Whirlwind, I take 2, which turns into 3 block next turn. And then I can heal for the full 5. Also, I can play this. So look at that. 48 block from the Self-Forming Clay. Pretty good, right? We just need to draw every card we can. Pretty sad. Reaper. Reaper was to get here, not to win this fight. Alright, secret technique to get the Entrench. Actually, let's get the True Grit first. Perfect. Put both of these into the draw pile, please. Some more cards. Get him, Sundial. Alright, Artifact is here, which means Shockwave does unfortunately nothing for us. That's okay, too. Or I can, True Grit it. Or, Second Winded, rather. Something I'm pretty okay doing. I think we can now play the Corruption. I think we've more than sufficiently done this fight now. It's time. GG, you nerds. GG. That's one doomed heart. The streak continues. GG, everybody. G freaking G. Not too bad at all. GG. So mark that as a win. New PB, they say. No kidding. 12 rotating streak, 13 ironclad streak. Both of those are a personal best for me. And I'm very proud of that. GG. GG. Backstreet Skeeter, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Futile Wave. And It's Chilly Chilly, thanks for gifting a sub to Blackhammer 3D. What a well-fed run. 3-3-3-4. Not too bad. Simur, thank you for 3 months of support. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Cantaloupes, thank you for the Prime sub. Holy Chocolate, thanks for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Cannot believe the streak keeps going with a Sozu P-Box run, no less. Fluffy Mittens, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Strong Goose says, did I decide against Evolve because of the chance of Awaken one? That was partially it, yes. I decided against Evolve for 2 reasons. One, because the chance of the Awakened one and maybe having too many powers for that fight. And 2, because we were frequently able to play the power through and in the same turn destroy the wounds with Second Wind, gaining draw from Dark Embrace. So oftentimes we weren't even drawing the statuses necessarily, we were just deleting them. Pretty ridiculous. Hello and welcome, FMK. Maw Bank card fish. Look at that, 1,279 gold saved. That's pretty absurd. Got 144 from the Maw Bank, 153 from the ceramic fish, more than the Maw Bank. And do we have idle on this run? No, that was last run. We had the golden idol, which gave us 216 extra gold. Holy crap. Hello? Yeah, that's usually about what it is, right? 200 gold? It's pretty good. Well, I am so incredibly thrilled we got 2 more wins today, bringing us to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 consecutive wins against the Ascension 20 Heart. That is the most I've ever personally done in a row. And I'm really happy to see that got changed. What is it? Let me update the PB command. Oh, it's got an automatic... This one doesn't, though, right? Yeah, there's PB's 11. That's right. Let's see if this still works. My PB is 12. I update it now when we could do another run and update it to 13. Jorbs' 17 streak is still ongoing. He just set that a day or 2 ago. I imagine he'll be trying to continue it pretty soon. As for me, I know better than to try to do 3rd run today. The more runs I try in one day, the less of my brain power and skill I can apply to each one. So if we keep playing more and more runs today, I'm just going to dramatically increase my chance of losing here. I think we'd rather pick up the streak tomorrow and go for 13 and 14. I think what we're going to do for the second half of stream today is revisit Into the Breach and play on the unfair difficulty with a new squad. We haven't done that in a little bit, and I think we're overdue. Hey, you're so welcome, Jim Tonic. Congrats on 2 consecutive Ascension 20 heart wins. Just 2 in a row is truly, truly absurdly difficult. I don't think I can express that enough. It feels weird to be here right now with 12 in a row, being like, yeah, no problem. But just 2 in a row on A20 heart is crazy tough. Do we finish Cult of the Lamb? We have not yet. We'll be coming back to that soon as well. But either way, before I switch games here to Into the Breach, I'm going to refill my legs, stretch my water, try to cool down this office as it's heckin' hot in here. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and when I return, we'll switch games. And Bob says, how many hours do you have in Slay the Spire? According to Steam, I'm now over 6,000 hours played of Slay the Spire. And every 1,000 hours, I swear, I continue to significantly improve at this game. Even here, 6,000 hours in, I don't feel like I know everything about the game. I don't feel like I've stopped learning new things. I don't feel like I'm not going to get any better from this point. I feel like there's still more to learn somehow. This game is truly infinitely deep. All right, back in a few minutes, and when I return, it's going to be Into the Breach time. Yeah, we just saw that glitch with Omniscience. Can you imagine if that had cost me the run? Oof. Cedro says, do I think I'll reach 100% win rate at some point? I could see myself getting to 90%, maybe 95%, but 100% win rate's going to be A, almost impossible on a technical level, and B, if I never lose, I'm going to make weirder and weirder choices until I do lose. I'm just naturally inclined to push the limits in this way. So in practice, I don't think I'd ever get there. I think I could win about almost 100% of the time on the base Ascension level of the game, Ascension 0 or Ascension 1. I could win all the time. So to give you some sense of scale, it took me about 6,000 hours to get a streak of 12 wins rotating. That's right. That's right. And to give some other context, the only person with a longer recorded rotating win streak has 1,500 hours more than I do in this game. That's a lot of time. Wait, did Terrence do a 16-0? Excuse me, Terrence has also played an absolute buttload of this game. That's absurd. Ayo, Princess RM, or 13 for Terrence. I'm not 100% sure what his PB is. Gotta tie at least that. Move up in rank. Anywho. Back in a few. When I return, it's Into the Breach time. Don't go nowhere, folks. I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Okay, so second place rotating all time is 13. So all we have to do is get one more win to tie that with the Silent. And 2 more wins with Silent and Defect to break that second place. Still 5 wins away from tying the current best streak, and that's still ongoing, so I really doubt we're going to get that far. But who knows? If we can win 12 in a row, we could easily win 5 more. So that's where the current streak stands, at 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 since last we lost. And what a series of runs it's been. So originally I was planning on changing up my tactics in September, at least starting on the 1st of September. Playing a bit more aggressively, a bit more quickly to try to rack up more wins quickly. However, doing so would assuredly dramatically reduce my chance of winning any particular run. So before we switch up our tactics for the year-long challenge, I think it's important that we lose the current streaks. So I'll continue to play in my normal style until something changes in that front, until we naturally lose specifically an Ironclad run. If I lose the rotating streak, I might break the character rotation and finish out these individual character streaks before we change tactics for September. Although breaking the number of heart kills for each character could be a problem. We'll sort that out later. All my wins in the streak are under 2 hours, and that's nice and all, but for September, I'm looking more to average about 40 minutes a run. So we're going to have to pick up the pace a bit. That should be very fun, I think. Anywho, what we're going to do today is play some Into the Breach on the unfair difficulty. It's been about a week since we last jumped into the Breach. It's clicky September, that's right. That's in the favorites, right? Yeah. Alrighty. So, do we have a list of the squads we've done with? No, that's fine. Yeah, when we click New Game, we can take a look here by changing our squad. Oh, that's right, we got our butts handed to us with Steel Judoka last time. I want to redo the Steel Judoka. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's right, 5 out of 16 squads. I agree, Steel Judoka is pretty tough. So, if you've not seen it before, Into the Breach is a turn-based sort of puzzle tactics roguelite game where you control a squad of 3 giant robots trying to defend the last vestiges of humanity from giant insect-like monsters called the Vec. Highly recommend revisiting this game if you haven't since the Advanced Edition launched a month or 2 ago. They added a whole bunch of new content, including many, many new squads, as well as new equipment and challenges. This squad, the Steel Judoka, seem somewhat limited in their overall utility. Wait, what? There's the start button. Somewhat limited in their overall utility, the Judo mech has to fling a Vec directly behind it. The Siege mech attacks 4 tiles at once, which can make big problems with buildings. And the Gravity mech has to lob a shot that pulls an opponent towards us. The upside is that the Steel Judoka have the Vec hormones, which means Vec will do bonus damage to each other. And we'll have everything unlocked, starting on, again, the hardest difficulty, Unfair difficulty. It's almost impossible to avoid grid damage on this difficulty level. But to compensate for that, you get double power grid healing by any reason. I tend to feel like the first island is the easiest. Let's see, that's the Rage Scion, +1 damage. And a Beetle Leader, not too bad. Enemy types can matter here. Spider Scion, very tough to deal with. Let's do Pinnacle Robotics first. I tend to feel like the Ice Island is the easiest overall to complete. Maybe that's changed since Advanced Edition. But the types of missions that you encounter here are pretty doable. There may be ice storms that can freeze things, or you're given an ice tank, like here the Central Processor. We have to freeze and defend 2 robot units, but we're given an ice tank with which to do so, and that can allow us to freeze the Vec as well. Not too many buildings on this map. That might be doable. Or Central Cryonics. We start with a lot of frozen units on the board. Goal, protect the coal plant, take less than 3 grid damage. We'll do this one first. It's our intro mission for this squad. See how it goes. So every turn, 1 or 2 Vec units will break out of the ice here. May or may not be a good thing. The artillery where they're most flexible. With 3 move, they can move all the way to the end from here. And what about the Gravity mech? Gravity mech wants some flexibility in where it goes. You're going to go here. Gravity mech has 4 move. So after choosing your initial starting deployment, each of the enemies that get a turn will declare an intent, so to speak, as to what they're going to do. And already the limitations of Steel Judoka become rather apparent here. I can't flip the mech with the Judo bot, because that would destroy the pod. But we can deal damage this way. Oh no, see, that hits a building. Problems. So many problems. I like taking a shot like this, though. We'll have to pick up the time pod first, clearly, because that would also destroy. Dang it. Why is everything such a problem? If I take that shot, then this mech gets freed from the ice. But I think that's okay, because no Vec are going to come up through the dirt. That'll do building damage. I think I'm okay with 1 robot being freed. Do like this. Destroy this robot. Break this robot out of the ice. We do 1 damage to one of our units, but we actually block the damage with the armor on the other mech. And then we can flip the bouncer into this tile. Which does what exactly? Is there anything else we can do from here? I could gravity pull this mech, causing it to shoot the freed one. instead of killing. Maybe that's even better, actually. I like that move. We'll do that. Now we're going to have some problems, though. Pretty difficult to solve this turn. In fact, almost impossible to solve this turn. But not completely impossible. So, what can our pull mech do? Pull mech can get the cannon bot out of the way. You can cause damage to the moth. Can't flip the moth, although I can here. Gravity mech moves out of the way. The judo mech can flip the moth. That's pretty good. Artillery mech can't prevent this damage without also damaging the building. Judo flip can't solve the bouncer, as it'll destroy this building if flipped to here. So we may need to take... This may need to be the 1 grid damage that we take. And the artillery mech can do something like this shot to kill this cannon bot. We pull this cannon bot, we flip the moth, we take 1 grid damage here. I'm not seeing a much better solve than that. Yeah. Okay. Kill the cannon bot, free the scorpion. That feels right. Rather than just moving the cannon bot out of the way. Okay. Okay, these two are non-problems, but... Actually, this seems like kind of a non-problem also. Nope, it is a problem, upon further review. Although, actually, if we shoot first, we can kill the moth like this. Ninja flip you out of the way. No, ninja flip you out of the way. Pull this guy with the gravity mech. Yes, we take no damage easy here. Because with pulling, I can't solve the scorpion. Alas. This should also light the scorpion on fire. Ooh. Rude. Looks like at least 1 grid damage is unavoidable here. But I can prevent both of these attacks. Although I need all 4 movement to get here, right? So the correct place to shoot is this tile. Yes. Then we pull this one out of the way, we flip this one out of the way. Take one here. I'll take it. We end with 2 grid damage, which is less than 3. Technically, mission accomplished. Also the bonketing. How's it going, One Guy Carson? We got 2 clean wins in Spire, leaving us at 12 in a row. Very happy with that. So we get the Flood Drill. Convert any liquid tile to a hole, spreading the liquid to adjacent tiles. It's 1 use per battle only, but I believe our Judomech pilot is a technician. Yes, conservative, meaning limited use weapons have 1 additional use. So it's not free, it does take 1 power. Dang it. So that can let us drill holes, which can be very, very useful indeed. Although only if there's holes to begin with, so... For example, not on that mission, but here, yes. The Gravity Mech's passive causes Vec to do additional damage to each other with Vec hormones. I think I want to install Building Immune on the Siege Mech first. Learn my lesson about that. And we'll do the Central Processing mission. We must freeze and defend both robots as well as protect the emergency batteries. But there are comparatively few foes. They're going to do bonus damage to each other. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's just save. Put you in the back row. Here. This, I imagine, wants to be higher up. Put up here. So we can pull things upwards along this trajectory. Or into mountains, perhaps. To kill the robots. Or reposition the robots. Don't want to kill the robots, now I think about it. So, how do I stop Cannonbot from destroying this? We intercede with the Judomech, that's how. We put the Judomech physically in the way. Or, we have the Cannonbot kill the Alpha Bouncer. Hey, check this out. 3 problems solved with 1 shot. Oh no, we kill the Raging Scion? Oh, crap. I need the damage from the Raging Scion to make this attack kill. I can pull it out of the way with the Science Mech. Brilliant. Oh, and the Scion doesn't affect the bots anyway. You're right. Okay. So, good call, folks. Well, that may make things easier on me, or more difficult. Looks like we mostly solved the problem anyway, huh? Okay, so you're going here. So we need to freeze this robot. Means you need to more or less stay where you are. You need to move out of the way. Who are we pulling? Maybe the ice tank is what we're pulling? Could get behind that. I can't pull it from there, though. Definitely put the gravity mech in the wrong spot. I think that's what I'm learning here. I think we want to go here. So I'm going to need the bonus damage from a pull for this to work. So Moth is going to go here, which means we should go to this tile. Yes. Move forward 1 and shoot ice. Wait, did the Vec Hormones passive work on the bot? This is a really important question, actually. I guess I'll get a preview when I reposition this thing. Two. Okay, yes, it does. Good. So you go here, and we pull the Alpha Vec into our own bot. Now the bot will kill the Alpha Bouncer before the Alpha Bouncer gets to do anything, and we take no harm. We even repair the damage. Ugh. That makes it very difficult to freeze you, don't you know? Need to move this one out of the way. And shoot the scorpion with ice, then. I could damage it first, but I don't see the point. I think we have to let the bot shoot the building here for 1 damage. Because I can't prevent it from doing harm otherwise. Can't push it without killing it. I suppose that's fine. So we push the Moth out of the way, come out here, freeze the Scorp. Thankfully this has 4 move. 1, 2, 3, so I can even go here. 4. Freeze you. Actually, there's no need to freeze the Alpha Scorpion, because we can just kill it. So I can freeze the Moth. You can shoot directly to buildings with the siege, so I could kill the cannon bot, no problem, with the artillery piece here. We can do this, but our objective is to defend the robots, not to kill them. And it's actually more important that we complete the objective than it is to keep the grid intact. At least until we fail the first objective of the run. Thankfully, buildings are immune, so I'm allowed to do this shot. Notably, without the building immune upgrade, this shot wouldn't work. Come out here, freeze that thing. And you just repair. Alright, can freeze the second robot now by lighting it on the freeze tank on fire. That's a little annoying, but not the end of the world by any means. Just pull you onto the spawn tile. 2 birds, 1 stone. Don't need the freeze tank if both robots are frozen, do we? I don't think that we do. And even better, Let's bring this Scorpion to 1 health. It's going to cause the bot to unfreeze, though. I could flip it over here, but then I'd take a hit. Could push it down, but then I don't block the spawn. Also, that would break this out of the ice. We'll just leave things as they are, then. That seems mostly fine. Although I can make a shot at this Scorpion. Push it out of the way. If nothing else. Do that. Hit it again. Hey, come back here. You died of fire. You died of dying. Actually, wait. I want you to die to a different kind of dying. That gives all the XP to the science unit there. You're burning. Okay. Mission accomplished. No, you can't unfreeze the bots and still have the objective mark is completed. It will uncomplete itself. It knows what you're doing. You can't get away with that. Protect the cannon bot, destroy the hacking facility. That'll bring the cannon bot online. It's also building that the Vec might attack. That looks kind of tricky, though. Or cryogenic labs. Oh, here, I know what we do. We just power up the drill. For this mission. Block Vex spawning 3 times, huh? I think we can do that. And we have to break 5 buildings, excuse me, out of the ice, which means just letting the Vec attack them. So, we need the flood drill to be powered. Means Baylor goes in this one for now. I'll get 2 uses. You go here. I think that's the only way to do it with what I've done so far. And we'll want to dunk a Vec or 2 early on. I don't remember if this works on ice tiles. Guess we'll find out. So there's already a good use for the whole generator. Wow, is there ever? Flood drill. So, flood drill doesn't destroy buildings, but it will turn these 2 tiles into water tiles, getting 2 kills. Don't know if those kills are attributed directly to Baylor, who won't get any XP for them, or if it'll be split amongst everyone. Let's find out. All to Baylor. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Trying to figure out if I can get another one into the water this turn. I can fling this one into the water. Let's do that. Actually, can I get onto the spawn blocking tile? Yes, let's do that. Let's block a spawn right now. That is the most important thing of all the things, is to block spawns immediately. I'll let the moth just break the building out of the ice. That's good for me. Can't throw before I move, unfortunately. Now we've got some stuff we can block. Moth, you can break that out of the ice too. You're fine. Good job, Moth. Good job. Buildings not being immune might actually be a good thing. Lets me break more of the ice on purpose here if I want to. Might do that. Does the drill work on ice? Unfortunately, the answer was no. Does not seem to. Alright, so if we have these two mechs block... Let's do this. And then we'll achieve our blocking objective. And we're at 5 out of 4 buildings. It's even better. Is there any pull that I want to perform? I could light this forest on fire. I'm just not sure why I would. Guess I will. Another tile the Vec can't go on to. Cracked ice. I think that would break the ice and remove the bouncer from the location. Although if I hit it from here, it'll knock itself into the water. Attack and then move onto the water. So that's a good move. I don't want to be here at the end of the turn. Means maybe throwing my own unit. I want to kill the Alpha Scorpion this turn. I have to have the Judo mech fling the Science mech here. Pretty funny. Could also use the Flood Drill to free this Gravity mech here. It's pretty reasonable as well. Although, what's the harm in doing this, right? Not that. In this. Fire damage is first, then Technician. So we do need 2 health for this to work. Doesn't leave any blocked Vec for next turn, but with only the Moth on the field, that's not too many enemies to deal with. Okay, that can't be happening. That's fine. Both of those can't happen. And you're a Scion, so you're stinky. Blood Drill here kills the Scorpion. Should leave the Moth intact, though, notably. But then we can pull the Moth onto here. And this Moth is helping us. And we need that help, too. So don't try to do anything too fancy. Fire damage is before Technician, we determined, right? So I have to repair this turn. Or go in the water, at least. But this is good. We break the last building out of the ice. You do nothing. Everything is good. GG. Just gotta do one more mission without failing any objectives, and we'll have a perfect island. So, protect the cannon bot, destroy the hacking facility. Just take a little bit of free power here with the Sub-Zero range. Decide to not take a reputation. Oh no, these ice mine missions are super easy. Let's do this one. Knock mites off the mech, which requires us to repair or take damage with each of our 3 units. And don't take damage to the power generator. That's super duper doable. I tell you, super duper doable. Don't put anyone in that Alpha Scorpion's range, though. Oh, I should have swapped my pilots back, though. And uninstalled the drill here before I actually accepted the mission. We'll fix that before the headquarters mission, but hopefully I don't deeply, deeply regret it too much. They make it too easy on us. So I can just throw one of these two onto a mine, freeze that as well. What if I did this? Alright, not building immune. Oof. Foolish. I actually can't target this tile. That's funny. So who's easier to fix? This one is. No, it's not. That would actually be a really good shot. Although you would then free your friend. Have to fling you back into the original location here. That wouldn't work either. No, that doesn't seem like it's a good idea. Before or after. Okay. So all I have to do is shoot here? That's actually almost impossible. There's no shooting lines available. Interesting. Just not quite sure how to solve both moths. I think we can actually solve this one by pulling you here. Yeah, and then you'll shoot here and move yourself onto the mine. That's how we do it. Okay. Now you miss and then die. Well, don't die, but get frozen. And we can either artillery shot this thing, or we can repair to get the mites off. Let's just do that. That might be a good idea. Alright, well. Amazing. Just move out of the way, I suppose? I could be more complicated about it, but I'm not going to. Yeah. Not today, fiends. Well, that's 4 damage, huh? To safety. Once we max out the grid defense, any additional points give us a percentage defense. That's a percent chance when... Well, there is reason enough to use the drill thing here, actually. Although we can't use it on the boss. Alright, we'll change the thing. I guess I don't even need to change the pilot, just the power. Rather have Technician on this thing anyway? Yeah. Let's just do this. So, Building Immune rather than Flood Drill. We've got a Tumblebug Leader. That could be a little bit difficult. We'll need to get the Vec to attack each other if we want this to go well. This could be a challenge. Guess we'll see. So the Tumblebug Leader problematically has a ton of health. Explosive prizes. Create 2 explosive boulders, preparing to destroy 1 next turn. And those can chain react too, huh? Spooky. Yeah, I think the building layout here is pretty good, but I have to imagine those explosive boulders will be problematic. That's right, the boss Vec does not die immediately to water, which is why water is not so useful this mission. I want the gravity mech on this line, but I've been misplacing that thing a bit. So I imagine this is going to go pretty badly for us right away. Yeah. Actually, if I shoot here... Interesting. This becomes a problem, though. That'll cause a little bit of damage, because the rock will explode. We push the boss away and damage the boss. We're going to block the new spawn. What's the Judo Mech going to do? Guess the Judo Mech could flip the other rock out of the way, but it doesn't seem like that's particularly helpful here. Could also deal damage by exploding the rocks on purpose. Either way, we'll take 1 grid damage, but that's not going to prevent Perfect Island necessarily. So that repairs... Oh, the explosion damage ignores armor. That's right. It's fine. Then we can use the flip to kill you and create more water. Guess we'll do that. Yeah, the explosion of the rocks is only 1 damage. But that damage ignores armor. Hey! I can get a lot done here if I'm willing to just sacrifice this building and chain react explode the rocks. That way I don't have to prevent this either. I'm pretty okay with that. Going to be quite difficult to destroy the Tumblebug leader. I can't make adequate use. Oh, I can flip the Tumblebug leader onto this tile. Oh yeah, we're going to super do this. Didn't see that line. So we take 1 grid damage, but I'm okay with this. You'll take 2. That breaks the ice as well. I'm just going to squish these together for 1 damage. Alright, I see some pretty good shot options here. So if we shoot at this rock, the leader dies. The other rock is pushed away and explodes in this tile, doing damage here. That lets me ninja flip this guy over here into the path of another bug, even. Actually, quite like that a lot. Oh, not only into the path of another bug, but into the path of the moth, too. So that'll get this Alpha Scorpion killed as well. And you go onto the spawn tile. Wow, this turn lined up really nicely. Okay, cool. Lucky us. Remember, shoot this one. Unfortunately, all 6 XP goes to Baylor, who didn't need it, but oh well. That's life sometimes. You attack first. Oh, right, and that pushes. Always forget that does that. Yeah, that's fine. That pushes the rock before it gets destroyed, so this should be a safe move. Good. Get some XP on this nerd. And just like that, we not only level up one of our pilots, another technician pilot, not that helpful, but we also complete this island with no failed objectives, meaning we get a perfect island reward here. Beautiful. And all it cost was the folks in that poor building. GG. Thousands of lives, minus a couple hundred, were saved today. I am thankful for the time you have sacrificed to aid us. Since we completed every objective without fail, we get our choice of aid here. Silica can act twice if it does not move. Acid Tank can apply acid to targets, although it doesn't push them. There's an upgrade for push. 2 power for that. Or 4 grid defense. Get back the 2 that we're missing and overcharge the grid a little bit more. I don't really feel like I want this pilot that much. Not with the current set of gear. Although I think the Silica power is very, very useful. Being able to act twice is crazy good, especially with some of the limited use items. I imagine a Silica with the conservative pilot skill would be something I'd love to keep for a very, very long time indeed. And then you could make your first turn, for example, deploy 2 tanks, or something equally absurd. You know what? Actually, yeah, come along with me. So then we get to spend our reputation. Oh, the Void Shocker. If a Vec deals no damage to buildings or units when attacking, it takes 1 damage. That's pretty cool. Although, notably, that takes 2 power. 2 reactor cores to be active. And there's the light tank. I really like Void Shocker Vec hormones. I don't think they're going to activate on each other or anything. But it means that Vec will always be doing damage. That's cool. And I have just enough to afford Void Shocker and 2 reactor cores. I think it's too good to not take. Keep the 4 pilots for now. I could sell 1 pilot and go back up to full power grid, I guess. Swap out this nerd. So we don't need double shot for now. That's okay. I'm not sure if I want this to be powered right away. I guess we'll try it. On to the next island. That makes me want to tackle RST Corporation. There's a lot of low health units here, and we can cause them to take self-damage constantly. I don't like those stupid range units shooting things, though. Spider Scion seems super scary. This set of monsters seems pretty manageable. At Archive Incorporated. This museum island recreates old Earth as it was before the oceans rose and nearly wiped out humanity. We'll do it. You've shown up in the nick of time. The Vec are overrunning our island archive. The old Earth relics still here. Have some fight in them. They could help us. Artillery support. We've got a reactor core mission. First priority is to get over to that. We'll figure out the rest afterwards. So here we have to block Vec spawning 3 times and protect the coal plant. I think we're going to see a lot of uses for the flood drill in these missions. There's a lot of water on Archive Inc. Just this starting position alone tells me that I'm going to bring the flood drill here. For surezies. Let's go. Worried about these centipedes, though. I want this to be up higher so I can pull into these. Although, these 2 tiles are pretty good. Perfect. Just die. It's that easy. Looks like we got a really simple solve here. Just push this guy into the death zone, push this guy into the path of getting attacked, but then he shoots the building. That's not as easy as I'd hoped it would be. Go here. What's my judo flip gonna do for me? Move here. Judo flip you behind me if I want to. You're probably going here. This we just need to dodge. If I flip you here, that's actually not even helpful. Okay, so probably better to push you like so. But we still have the problem of this unit's attack. Which I cannot seem to solve. about like this? Pull it over here, maybe. It's still not going to help me, though. We also have drill instead of building immune, that's right. So shooting into this tile will cause damage to the building. That is correct. Noted. What about if I shot here? I mean, it's 2 grid damage either way. Might as well have the Vex shoot each other. It also gets 2 kills instantly? Okay, that's got to be our opening move. Though again, assigns the XP to the wrong pilot. Dang it. So there's no way to prevent both of these attacks from going off. Doesn't look to be the case anyway. So we do have to take 2 grid damage. I really don't like that. And there's also the block Vex spawning objective that we need to keep in mind here. Interesting. If we judo the Firefly and then pull... Oh yeah, we can pull this guy to shoot the judo mech. Actually, yeah. Although this gets destroyed, right? Because we shot from here. So I can't now judo to that tile. Then I won't be able to make that initial move the same either way. But we could maybe sink the... Can't sink the F2 tile, that's not a thing. We can sink the 3 adjacent tiles. Alright. F1 and E2 would be water, but F2 would not be water. Although there was a bug here initially, right? That would get killed. I think I'm just okay with the 2 grid damage. I'll do it this way. You'll just kill your friend. That seems convenient. Let's block some spawns. Oh, I can also prevent the spawns by turning them into water. Easy. mission. Oh no, don't do that. I only need to block one more spawn. Okay, that's easy then. Let me just do this. Delete 3 more incoming Vec? Easy. No problem. And then there's literally nothing to do on the final turn. Oh, I guess there is one more Vec. Welcome. Enjoy your swim. I want you to be the one who gets the kill if possible. Not really possible. Alright, throw him in. Have a fun. Sploosh. Vec have been excised from the region. And exercised. Finisher, boost and +2 move on the final turn. Not my favorite skill, but it'll do. Do not kill the volatile Vec, or do kill 6 or fewer enemies while protecting the power generator. This mission has tidal waves, which will constantly send waves of stuff. We should be able to prevent several spawns by using the flood generator, just like last mission, so I think Retrospect Park should be pretty easy to do here. I really like these tidal wave missions, they're just so good. Maybe even too good. Although I'm not sure that's where I wanted to spawn. That poor mountain. Alright, this dude's dead already. That's good. You need to be hurled. I can't hurl you if I'm entangled. Perhaps a different strategy is needed then. So we shoot this tile? Move you first. So you have to pull the scorpion away, but then I can't fling. No, it doesn't matter. Don't need to pull the scorpion. Judoma goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Flings a centipede over here. Centipede will shoot these tiles. What do we do with the gravity mech? Smoldering Scion's fine. It's going to cause fires, but that's not a problem. I think the gravity mech just needs to stay out of the way here. Take 1 zappy damage. So most of this initial grouping will die, and we'll have to stop the new ones from spawning so that we don't get them. Can't have enemies die if they never spawned in the first place. Guess we'll do 1 damage to the Scion. No reason not to, just in case I end up wanting it to die later on. Poor mountains. Wait, why'd that take damage from the Void Shocker? That doesn't make any sense to me. funnily enough, I can't make it to a tile where I can hurt this thing. With the, siege mech. Yeah, I have no idea why the shocker did damage there. Maybe it counts each of the 3 attack tiles separately? To buildings or units when attacking. Are Vecnaut units for this purpose? Deeply unclear. Looks like the Void Shocker is affected by acid. That's pretty cool. Alright, and I do want to kill the last enemy. Might as well here. Although, how to do it? Not really viable. Only Baylor can make it happen, and he gets no XP for it. But might as well, right? Masochist. Bonus move when not at full health. That's not the skill we wanted on that person, unfortunately. End with 8 spaces on fire. In the rain, no less. Our quad shot artillery will be quite good at this, since there's no water here. We won't be using the drill. Go for building immune instead. 8 spaces on fire could be tough, though. Let's see if we can do it. There's certainly a pile of units here. I expect this to go quite badly for me. Just full disclosure, I don't think this is going to end well. But we'll see. Already off to a really bad start there. Explain how I'm supposed to do anything about this. Guess I can do one flipping here, right? Technically, you're not doing any damage to anything anyway. Spooky as heck. Alpha Vec everywhere. Attacking in every direction. Occupying all the tiles. I think I'm in over my head here. Ha. And the artillery mech can't even properly reposition to fire. I guess I could from here, right? What's this shot look like? Outright kills one, pushes you back. Still leaves both of these problems, but at least the defense lab is protected. That's a whole power core, so we need to protect it at all possible costs. Can ninja flip this guy over here so that he hits nothing? No, but we determined we're ninja flipping this guy. Or else, right? No, he gets pushed away. We don't need to do that. This we can let go. Take the 2 grid damage. Seems pretty impossible not to. Can't shoot at this building is the other core problem here. That's getting prevented. Dodging this. Gonna light some tiles on fire at least. We're gonna lose this building next to the defense lab. That seems basically inevitable. So we kill you, push you out of the way, dodge you, flip you. What do I want to do? 2 damage here? Seems pretty mediocre. Doesn't even cause a fire. Anything to do down here? Not really either. Alright, we'll do it like this, I guess. How much self-shocking damage these nerds take. Good luck, fools. Yeah, just one, okay. Okay, still just one. Interesting. Oh, and the acid actually meant no fires were caused. Dang it. That's even worse. Oh, this is also bad. Both of these units are entangled, and neither can really free themselves. Wow. Call that checkmate. Jesus. Yeah, so none of my units can move. Although, pull you away, which means we can get over here, flip this guy onto this tile. This guy will get killed. And then the siege mech can go. But then we're still going to take, what, 3 grid damage from these two? From this one, taking its action. And there's nothing I can do about that. Or we lose Silica and the gravity mech for the remaining 2 turns of battle. That's also a no, 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 no. Not acceptable. Simply unacceptable. I think we've gone in too deep. But I think... Yet I don't see a better line. This will also light 2 forest fires. 3, actually. Problem is the grid damage is pretty unacceptable here. No, don't do that. End your turn. Interesting. You've got to stop doing that. Ugh. This 2 grid damage is worse than 1, especially when we're at 2 health. Bummer. Pull you here. get Ninja Flip, which lets me light more fires. Such a bummer overall. Actually, I can't light another fire here anyway. So that solves both of those problems. We're definitely not going to end up with 8 tiles on fire. The acid enemies being able to delete forests has been a big problem here. Yeah. Unfortunate. At least we end with 1 grid defense, but it's looking pretty grim for our overall chances here on this run. Alas. Cannot say I'm happy with how this went. Well, that really went bad right from the beginning with the way these double scorpions were entangling things. This is such a problem for us. At least we got good XP. But it's going to be really hard to not just outright lose the next mission. Destroy the dam. That damn dam. Dam missions are pretty easy. Defend the artillery support could be okay as well. But I think we'll have the best time with Destroy the Dam. Problem is, that doesn't give me any grid defense. I'd really like some grid defense as the reward. So it's either don't kill the volatile Vec and protect the coal plant. This is pretty doable with the drill, actually. Let's do this one. Power up the flood drill. Good luck to us. Oh, we have a reactor core, too. Hold on. I could do both. Or we could swap things around. Whoops. That's what I meant to do. There we go. Blood for the flood drill. Or something. What is the volatile Vec immune to water? No. And it's only got 4 HP. Perhaps a slight problem. We've got 3 moves. So if I go here, we'll get entangled. Don't deploy there. Deploy here and here. Actually, the map looks like it's really good because the wall of water prevents these Vec from actually really doing anything on their turn. About this attack, though. So conduct that one immediately. Ninja flip you into the water. Can't solve this one, though. How do I solve this one? I think we have to stand in the way of the shot. Is how. Stop being ridiculous. It's not shots of Hein, actually. Also, if I can free you, we can just, yeah, do some flippage. Yeah. Not there. Here, building immune, right? That's right. I could actually drill here, but let's just pull you into the water. Volatile Vec is conveniently just sitting in the corner. Very, very nice that they've chosen to do that. Hey! Don't you dare. Look at all those forest fires. Where was that last mission, huh? Alley-oop. Remember, don't kill the volatile Vec. Don't do it. Guess we want to be over here. And he'll die to the Void Shocker, too. Good. Nice try, nerds. Thankfully, the armor will block that shot. It's only a 1 damage attack. I've forgotten about the achievements. We need to have mech armor absorb 5 damage in 1 fight. Pretty tough, actually. To hit that mountain. I can't do that. Wait a minute. You're on fire and you'll die. This also works. Gives all the XP to this guy. Even better. Return. Oh yeah, the Void Shocker would have made that a problem, huh? Well, we got a good map. Worked out. We're no longer on the brink of death for this run. Push adjacent tiles when repairing. And has the invulnerable skill, Harold Schmidt. What is that? Invulnerable means if he dies, then he doesn't die. That's right. Time for corporate HQ. So we could further increase the power of the Vec hormones. Let's see what our corporate HQ map looks like. We could also give ourselves more uses on the drill, although I don't think that's going to be all that good here. Harold and the Mantis. That's my favorite band, personally. We'll swap out the armor mech. See if we can get that 5 damage absorbed perk. And would we like to give move to somebody else or empower the Vec hormones? Let's empower the Vec hormones further. See what we can do with that. So we must destroy the crab leader. Crab has a... oh god. Super nasty artillery shot. Rains explosives down. And these stinky centipedes are really hard to prevent from doing great harm to our units as well. So that's fun. You're going over here. Good luck to us. So if we push the crab leader in the way of this centipede's shot, we'll get most of the work done, actually. But then we need to stop this and this. That's pretty doable. So we start by shooting here? No. Well, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go to here, judo flip to here. What about you? I cannot pull you out of the way. Could also pull this one. Here. Kill the Scion. Smoldering Scion. Makes them all immune to fire. And then we'd have to ninja flip the Alpha Hornet. Problem is we can't do that. So as usual, the gravity mech's out of position and I can't solve the Hornet with it, which is what I needed to solve. Dang it. We have Harold, though. Hold on. Harold can do it. Actually, no, he can't. Not even Harold can do it. Because if we push the Hornet back one from C5, then we'll die to the Hornet's attack with Silica, or with Harold. Actually, no, we won't die. Because we'll only take 1 damage. What am I talking about? No, we're fine. Harold can push the Alpha Hornet out of the way. Which means the artillery... We could also have the same thing happen here, right? Hold on. So you go there. You even push the Hornet twice if we wanted to. Actually, no, I can't. I can't target this tile. Okay, so we target this tile. We even get to do collision damage to the leader. And then I get to repair it. Get pushed here. You'll take 4 damage and actually instantly die. And then you take this out. Okay, that looks really good as far as turns go. The power of Harold. Yeah, like, why does that take Void Shocker damage? This one didn't. Why did that one? Deeply unclear. Very, very deeply unclear. Vec don't count as units, but The one that hit the Scion didn't get void shocked. Explain that. I can just throw this nerd onto the fire. What about this nerd? This nerd needs to be artillery. Even the artillery won't stop him from hitting. I could use the drill, but then I'd have to solve both of these problems with one unit. Body blocking the shot is not really an option. Not really. Hey there, Dune Beast, we sure did. And what a glory it was. Here, that's a pretty safe throw. Can't do anything about this other than take the hit, which doesn't even prevent any grid damage. Sure feels like I gotta take 2 grid damage here. There's no way to stop this thing's attack other than getting it killed via this. That would be the other easy solve, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'd have to use the artillery mech to kill this thing. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Pull here, flip to here. But the problem is then the judo mech will die. But Harold Schmidt is invulnerable, so that would be a legal move. Interestingly. But yeah, we super die if that happens. Artillery on F2. No, that does not solve everything. Well, that does solve here. This Hornet's not even a problem, so that only pushes one unit into a place that's no longer a threat. But then I can use the pull mech to solve the Alpha Hornet, which leaves the artillery mech able to deal with the Centipede. I can at least prevent 1 of the 2 grid damage that way. That's good enough for me. Or, not artillery mech, judo mech. So you get pulled. Where does the judo mech go? Can the judo mech even do anything? No. No, it can't. So I don't know why I would do that. The judo mech can't even participate? Again, not seeing a way to take less than 2 grid damage here. So we could drill H3 or G2. If we drill here, the Hornet doesn't get dunked. We'd have to use 2 actions to dunk this Alpha Centipede, which then causes one of these 2 actions to resolve. Neither of those are satisfactory either. Alright, I'm not seeing any better answers, so let's just do the thing. I think for me is like here. Oh no, I don't want to be here, because then if we flip, we're going to get destroyed. To do from here. Also get to block a tile this way, so it's the better move. As well as lighting this nerd on fire. Problem is this doesn't get solved at all. Unless I body block, and even then, not really. But I could block another spawn tile and drill a hole. Do that. Yeah, we take either 2 grid damage or 2 grid damage. We'll go back to full health after this mission, hopefully. Thankfully that dies before we can do anything. And there's not really any other problems, necessarily. How do we solve this, though? Gosh, those things are so nasty. Even pushing this any direction, 1 tile, won't prevent damage. So we have to have a better answer than that. I guess if we pull it 2 tiles, it'll hit these 3. We could flip it by pulling the Judo Mech. No, the Judo Mech needs 2 additional tiles of movement. Can't do that. You'd want it to, but you can't. There we are. Okay. Same tricky move out of the Alpha Centipede, but otherwise not a problem. Just avoid these 2. Although, actually, moving you 2 tiles won't solve. Intriguing. So what do we do about this thing? I can just kill it, right? Yes, I can just kill it. That's definitely the easy answer. GG. Alright, we survived that island, although it was definitely a struggle. We don't have a lot of reputation to spend. And we didn't get a perfect island, but we can buy back up to full power grid, and we certainly will. The big one. Fire a huge missile that damages in a large cone shape. Damage 1 to 3. Does 2 self-damage. And you can, it's no power requirement. And for 1 power, it reduces the self-damage by 1. That's hilarious. This would also help us get the achievement for blocking. Note that it's showing that you take less damage from armor with this thing. So the self-damage will be significantly reduced. Problem is that massive cone is going to be deeply problematic to actually hit anything with that isn't a building, you know? But I love it. I love it. We have to try it. you're sold. Explosive Warp. Teleport to a target and push away tiles from the teleport location. Yeah, seems really hard to use, but way too cool not to try, right? I'll buy the big one and 1 reactor core and some grid power. We'll probably sell a piece of equipment as well. Maybe the Vice Fist of all things? I can't have double passives. And the big one. So I'm thinking we want Technician. Here. This. The big one. Which will do 0 damage to ourselves. As well as the Flood Drill. That's pretty hilarious. There's no way this is going to go well. I hope so. Or wait. Hold on. And a third option for Harold Schmidt here. Or do we want Harold on the artillery person? I think we want Harold on the artillery person here. Yeah, that feels right. And we can sell these 2 things? We can sell these 2 things. Is there any limitation on the Flood Drill? Yeah, you can only use it twice per battle, or a third time with, In fact, I think I'll just keep this extra pilot for now. Third time with 1 more reactor core. Alright, I definitely don't think we're ready to make this a 2-island run. We need some more cores. Am I willing to deal with these enemy types, or am I willing to deal with Spider Scions? I'll try Spider Scions, though I might deeply, deeply regret it. You won't find me as gullible as my department heads. Whatever time traveler nonsense you claim. It's your firepower that we need. Okay. I need a quick bathroom break before we jump into our 3rd island here. I will be right back, and when I return, we'll be defending a train. Don't know if that's going to go well. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Is this the mission I want to try first? This seems like a pretty suicidal mission, I'm going to be very honest. There's no drill opportunities there, like there is here. Or here. Sure, there's a bonus reactor core, but what if I just end up getting the train destroyed? We'll come back to this. Let's see if we fail an objective somewhere else. I'll do Mercury Ridge. Defend the 2 prototype Renfield bombs. Looks like there'll be lots of opportunity to get drill kills. Plus, what about the power of the big one? So it pushes me backwards and does enormous damage, but notably doesn't displace any enemies. I'm sure this is going to go well. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely going to go well, and not at all horribly. Yep, definitely. You're the one with push 2? Still not sure about my pilot assignments here. Okay, that's good. It's shooting sideways rather than at the building. So these nerds attack in 4 different directions, which is a bit of a problem. That is pretty hilarious. That's pretty spicy. But I'm thinking we use the drill to solve at least this one. But then this is alive still. Don't have the flip anymore. Buildings are immune, but Renfield bombs aren't. Noted. It's a 3 damage shot, too. Okay, so I can't stay here, but if I could... It would be a lousy shot anyway. Got it. So I can't do this because the bomb will die. And because the time pod would be destroyed too. Well, that's a double reason to not do that. I can pull the bombs. So I could move this bomb into this tile. Then pull it. Pull the... Yeah, pull the bomb itself. Of course, the problem is the Alpha Gastropod will still be there and attacking. Yikes. So many problems. That there is some damage. Only I could move the big one out of the way, we'd have a clean shot with which I could destroy everyone. I think we have to use the drill instead. Yes, you go here, drill here. Oh yeah, and there's spiders. Don't forget the spiders. Spiders may or may not be helpful. Not there. Oh yeah, but I do want to... So we're shooting here? No, I don't like my options at all. Also shoot here, which I also don't like. These options all suck. That's what I've learned. Good news is we can use the spiderling egg to block that attack. Problem still leaves this bomb getting hit, though, and I don't know how to solve that. Because this unit attacks diagonally. I can't use the artillery to solve the problem. I guess... Wait, who's got the repair push? You do, right? So we can do a double push. That might be the solve here. Not seeing it, though. Maybe from here? But you only have 3 move. Yeah, this has turned out to be a really awkward mission. I'm not actually seeing how I can even defend both bombs. Looking at the turn in a little bit more detail here, it just doesn't seem possible. And I tell you, that's no good. It's no good at all. It's a real shame that the bombs aren't immune to the artillery. That's also a really big problem here, is that I can't move the Alpha Starfish without destroying one of the bombs in the process. So I think that means I just lose one of the bombs on purpose. And then I can get a lot more done this turn. It's sad, but it's true. Oh, whoops. Wait, what exploded? Oh, the bomb! Of course, the bombs are explosive. Got it. Well, that's why you get a reset turn. Understood. Bombs are explosive. That's a new one for me. Alright, well, if we're losing a bomb anyway, then that means the turn where I fire the big one's actually the intended turn. Let's do this. Kerblamo! Don't want that many spiders. That would actually kill all 3 of them, though. That's a lot of spiders. So let's get rid of the spider thing first. I'll see you go here. Please, no more spiders. Oh, wait, you don't die, though. Wait, I did do that wrong. Ah, crap. Right, you don't actually directly die. Ugh. But now I've locked myself into this, so we either take 2 grid damage or Herald's out of the mission, which I think will end up really bad for us. I guess I'll take 2 grid damage. Bloody hell. This is why I'm not playing Slay the Spire right now, quite frankly. I don't have my all. Fortunately, this game's a bit more forgiving. Diagonal attacker goes first. So we could pull you... No, if you pull you into the smoke, you don't attack, period. That just makes sense. Alright, if nothing else, we should be able to, on this mission, get the Unbreakable achievement. could use the drill to prevent a spawn here. Let's do that. Void Chakra continues to be creative in its interpretation of its own rules. I like it. Bit of a weird turn here. Cannon range on the big one, though. Oh, wait, it fires a projectile? Oh my goodness, I didn't even notice that. It's a projectile that creates a cone. Look at that. Look at the power. I had no idea. It's even more absurd than I thought. Alright, these are just attacking... It's a problem, though. This works. So we pull this thing into the way. Solves that problem. I like it. Means I could kill one of these. Or both of these. Oh, I need to also, because it's dying there. Fire to begin. I love it. Looks cool too. Jade Acto, thanks for the 7 months of Prime sub. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Here's to an even better 2023. The Spore doesn't have to attack? That's funny. I had no idea. Alright, here's where Harold is actually allowed to use the artillery to get a kill here. He'll die, but he's invulnerable, so he won't die. Let's see. Currently 4 damage block, so all we have to do is fire to begin. For glorious success. You two will be pulled into one another at the speed of sound. If you find me in a parallel universe, give him my research notes. And fire. Achievement get. Alright, that mission wasn't perfect, but that's partially my fault. This squad turned out to not be very good at defending bombs. Upon reset turn, gain shield and +2 move. That's Adam. He's also got the opener skill. If you want a super-powered big one bomb. I like opener plus the big one quite a lot, actually. We don't need to have the flood drill on this mech. Although we do need to have 2 useful things on this mech. That means big one is your only thing that you can do each turn. I love it. Surely this will go well. And not at all terribly. I believe in the power. So, +1 use or +1 move? +1 move. Or actually, Fire for Forget is going to be better than plus one move, for sure. Alright, I would like some grid power back. Block Vic spawning 3 times. That's going to be easy. And we've got these trap buildings. These red buildings are decoy buildings. They're not part of the grid. And they can self-destruct, damaging nearby tiles, which won't damage nearby buildings. It's great. You're probably going to go here, huh? That's actually good. Ooh, it was a decoy. Or something. The power. Yeah. And that even pushes me backwards into the thing. Why am I taking... Oh! I take more self-damage with boosted. The boosted also affects the self-damage. Still, this is fine. Look at that devastation. Easy. Remember, we gotta block Vex spawning, though. Easy. The power. Kill this thing too? I only get to block 1 spawn? That's a little sad. Can't repair in smoke. Well, then I won't do it. Oh wait, but I can repair and then go in smoke. That's what I want to do. Okay. Okay, that works perfectly. An artillery shot here will push this guy into the smoke. Our gravity mech will be freed, and therefore able to... The Leaper will die to the automatic stuff. We do deal 1 damage to our own unit. But I can repair and block the final tile required. This thing's grappling onto a self-destruct building, so it's going to have a bad time. Anything else that I can do that would be helpful here? I can't quite get the big one into position to make a decent shot. Like this thing is not... yeah. Seems like a really nasty thing to have friendly fire on. Surely we'll make it work, though. And also have this guy block. That seems even better. You block and repair. You fire. And there's a Vec spawning here as well. Let's block that too. Oh, that was also a spawn tile. I didn't even see that. Probably don't want to blow up all the buildings. You never know, though. GG. Okay, back to full grid. Since we've already failed an objective, I'm pretty happy doing the Storm Mill mission, defend the train. I'm cool blowing up the train with a biggin, if we need to. We just wanted to protect the defense lab and get a reactor core. That's the equivalent of 3 power grid. And you can probably get at least 1 of 2 stars for defending the train as well. Better yet, it's a reactor core I can use immediately, which is extra nice. We'll go way back here. Harold Schmidt. And you'll go a bit closer. Actually, you should be up here as well. Yeah, I realistically don't see this going that well, but we'll see. Oh, there's another pod too. Wow. Yeah, like how am I meant to stop any of that? Oh, jeez, and they're even attacking the reactor core. That's... or the pod, rather. That's a real problem. The attack order. It's going to do 2. So if I can push up 1. And here I can. That'll actually prevent this from firing. This is its own big problem, though. I guess I could push it out of the way. So I can fire the big in here if I want to. This is a Arachnid Scion. We'd really like to get rid of that quickly here. Yeah, not a direct attack on the pod, no, but an incidental one, which is still just as problematic. Look at the power. So, 3 attacks. Oh, that destroys this building, though. Deeply unfortunate. I think I'm gonna be okay with that, actually. Although, then I also want to go to this tile to move this. That's even more of a problem. So we are losing the train, too. Bummer. Unless... knocking it into the train will damage the train. Starfish doesn't quite do enough damage. It only does 4, so it won't clear the way for the train on its own. Could do that, but then Herald dies. That also destroys the time pod. That would result in the time pod being destroyed also. I'm okay with, though, a train taking 1 damage. I'm less okay with the 2 grid damage, but otherwise, I like how this turn is going. Am I willing to use my reset here? I don't think so. Get rid of the Skeeter, too. Oh, the Skeeter doesn't die. That's fine. So, we still have an objective to defend the damaged train, which is still an entity with health and such. You're going in the penalty box, Mr. Big Pants. Oh, I should have shot here first, right? I got a reset turn? Yeah. That solves that. We get a shield and even more movement thanks to the reset turn on Adam here. That is his special ability. So we can do some fun stuff with that. Interesting. Oh, I see. How do I reposition you, though? Doesn't look like I can. But I could kill you. Not quite, actually. Can't target that tile. Not even from here. Is it truly impossible to defend the train? Almost feels like it might be. No, it's not. But if I defend the train, I lose the 1 grid damage here. That's probably not worth it. Although 1 reputation buys 2 grid damage. So maybe it is worth it. I'd have to artillery my own unit into position here, like so. Push you down here, then you pull here. This thing blocks the spawn. Judomech is free, but Judomech can't prevent this from occurring. Still, I think that's fine. I'll just blast a hole in the mountain. Easy. And if that's getting destroyed anyway, I might as well blast it with my own unit. Right? Oh yeah, and you get a bonus move. So you can also block that tile. Block this tile. Easy. Kablam! Alright, 2 reactor cores again. Who needs a stinky train anyway? We also get critical shields. If power grid is reduced to 1, all buildings gain a shield. It's a passive, so it takes an equipment slot on one of our 3 units, but it's still nice to have, and at worst we can sell it for 1 reputation. And can you imagine double the big one? Critical shields definitely could be good for the final battle. Definitely. Something to think about. So what are we doing next? Something with... Oh, the terraformer missions are pretty easy. Or the drill will work really well here. Although there will be sky-based VEC on this one. We'll do the geothermal station. What am I going to spend my stuff on? Could get more movement here, more friendly VEC damage, probably not. 1 more drill use, maybe? I think more move on the artillery mech is going to be very, very helpful. As will... I'm not sure, actually. One more drill use for this mission, specifically? Sure. Sure, why not? Oh, and Herald's an opener as well, so we also get boost and additional move on turn 1 with the artillery mech? That's really nice. These poor fools. For blam. Or we could instantly lose the game. That's fun, too. Wait, what? Oh, any liquid tile to a hole. Oh, it doesn't work on chasms. Okay, that changes things. Duly noted. Doodly-doo. I think this alone is a pretty good shot. We'll knock the mites off me, too. Might be a good idea. Alright, how do we prevent this one from doing damage, though, if I can't flood drill? I have to knock it backwards one, which means we have to pull this thing out of the way. That's fine. Unfortunately, the Arachnid Scion will prove a bit of a problem. Take the shot from over here. I could also just kill this thing. Do 3 damage here, 1 more with hole. Can I do it another way? Yes, like this. That way we solve all the problems at once. Oh, well that's friendly. I suppose that's what the biggin is for. Just shooting tons of flying annoying things into tiny shreds. Could voluntarily take some damage here. We'll repair it anyway, and it knocks the mites off this mech too. Is there any way to get a better shot? Let's see, it does 3, 2, 2, 2, and then 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. No, this is a pretty good shot, actually, all things considered. What about this, though? I'll have to hit that with artillery. And we can actually just stay here, since I'm hitting it with artillery anyway. Make this shot, kill this thing, kill one of the new hornets, and remove the mites also. That looks pretty good too. Maybe wanted to do some pull damage before I did that. Because now I can't really meaningfully use the gravity mech. Oh, well, I suppose. Here. Let's just prevent this guy from getting near the building, hey? How's it going, Ambuli? The sass, it's real. Oh dear. Oh no. Actually, I can solve this. By and large. I think we have to take 1 grid damage. Here? Yeah. I guess actually this isn't improving anything. Terrifying. Alright, what can the biggin do? The biggin can actually kill this one, although it will cause 1 grid damage to me. I suppose I can't get much better than that, huh? That lets me focus my tasks elsewhere. We'll take 1 grid damage this turn, we're fine. Streak is over, so the new score is 17. Well, GG. Indeed, what an absolutely absurd streak. And a new world record for A20 rotating. I imagine he's quite relieved. I would be. That means I only need to win 6 more. I like it. Easy level up. What do we get? 3 grid defense. Dang it, Adam. Oh, and you're in the wrong spot, too. Double dang it, Adam. Double dang it. Yeah, I want to fire here, don't I? I'll reset the turn. That way we get more moves. And a shield. Funny how that works. Also biggin over here. This doesn't do any grid damage to me. And then what do I do over here? Nothing good, that's for sure. Yeah, that would break the factory. We don't want that. No, we don't want that. And I see why we moved before I fired that shot. Be here. Means we need you here. Take this shot. And then you solve this. Okay, I think I've done it correctly now. Please tell me that I've done it correctly. Thanks. So yeah, we hit that 1 grid damage. That's fine. Still get 3 grid defense. Unfortunately, can't re-roll that. If only. Oh, son of a gun. Herald's invulnerable? Alright. It's fine. Gosh, this game is so hard. But why? Why do you do this to me? At least I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Hit that again? Dang it. And then, yikes, etc. And that. Any way to use the attack order to my advantage? Doesn't look like it. No way to pull that thing into a hole either. Yeah, unfair lives up to the name. You have to be willing to accept some losses on unfair difficulty. It's just the way it goes. Alright, so there's not really a difference between dealing myself 1 grid damage here. Going down to 1 again, ew. Versus killing this one, taking 2 separate grids. Actually, there is a better chance to keep 1 health if I do it this way. Am I doing the squads in order? No. Easy. What? Void Shocker works? Incredible. Just rolled double 5% for the resist. No problem. It's a 1 in 400 chance. Easy. Destroy the Starfish Leader. Yeah, that's like rolling 2 consecutive natural 20s. A free crit, pretty much. Alright, the drill will definitely be useful on this one. But these starfish could give me a problem, I'm sure. Wait. Orthogonal diagonals? Unacceptable. How dare you? 4 oblique tiles and push the diagonal ones? Oh my goodness. Wait, what is this? So... Oh my goodness. So it damages the diagonals and pushes the orthogonals. Got it. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Quick, hit it with a giant missile. Oh, something. I'm actually pretty deeply unsure how to deal with it. I guess we could... Actually, this isn't even doing anything, huh? Shoot here to push it. Then I could hit it with a big missile. And then you can go here, pull this thing here. Yeah. Oh, I think that would do damage and dunk into the water too. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm seeing a turn develop here. Block that. And now for you. You're just gonna get pushed. So you can move here and shoot a rocket. Oh no, I can't. It's gonna absolutely destroy the building. You can move here and shoot a rocket. Yes, that's more like it. Although, no, that pushes me into the path. We just stay where we are, shoot a rocket, and get pushed into this tile. That's the way to do it. Wow! Incredible. You know, I like the Void Shocker, but I don't think we actually need it, per se. Are you ready to get blowed up again? Could maybe fire a rocket at these two. I'm cool just doing that, though. Causing further harm and damage. Also a reasonable time. Actually, hold on. I want to reset the turn. I see a better move that I can do. With the drill. Perfection. Has been a surprisingly useful giant rocket, I'll grant you that. Actually, I can just dunk you into the water, along with your friend here, right? Oh wait, spiders! Spiders are not invited. Although that spider's trapped, so have fun. And I can move out of the way. Take that. GG, nerd. Alright, I think we're ready for the final mission here. Let's spend some reputation. Grid repulse. Overload the grid, causing a nearby building to push away nearby units and add a shield. Oh, I like that a lot, actually. Fracturing shells. Bombing run. 1 use per battle, 2 damage. Deal damage to every tile in a row or column. That can be made building immune as well. Am I allowing sub 4 island clears? Absolutely, yeah. I think 4 island runs are way too long. Grid Repulse Silica might be really good. Alright, let's sell the Void Shocker for the final mission. It's been nice, but it's not required here. Definitely want more move. But we want this thing too, right? Grid repulse. Any class weapon, overload the grid, causing a building to push away nearby units. 1 core for add shield. I'm not sure the big one's gonna help though. Maybe we do cluster artillery? Yeah, that makes more sense. You go here. Cluster artillery grid repulse. Tactical shields on the grid will also help. I'll give you 2 stars for double shot. So if I want Gravwell, I can't have critical shields. Or I could forgo Vec hormones instead of critical shields also. Gengu Haben, thanks for 7 months of support. You know, I imagine if the Vec are hitting each other, they'll do plenty of damage anyway. Let's also lose that. Since we have a reactor core we don't really need here. This is fine. The flood drill will be quite useful in the final mission, because we can expand lava tiles. The drill on Silica also pretty useful, because you could double drill in 1 turn. But without the additional uses, I don't think it'll matter too much. Oh, you're not even don't even have a pilot here. I think having the option for the repair push is going to be important. More important than the opener. Yeah, careful not to go straight from 2 to 0. It might be hard to miss the critical shields. Although, ideally, we don't even need the critical shields. Okay, and it shows me what I have equipped and not. So these are the extras. More help on the siege mech might have been an idea too. I think it's fine though. Practically isn't the Judoka anymore. We pretty much swapped out all the core equipment. But that's usually how I feel on by the time you get to the 3rd island. Guess I'll take a little bit more grid charge. 4 defense. How'd we get back down to 2? Oh, because we had a +3 grid defense pilot. +3 grid defense actually the best skill? It made us get 2 defense rolls there on that last mission. That's pretty funny. Alright, to the volcanic high of the last stand. We've got a full grid of power. If we drop down to 1, we'll get a shield on everybody. The only question before me is, will we be able to... I think this is a safe tile for the siege mech. Put the gravity mech over here. Will we be able to stop the nonsense? Pretty good building positions, actually. Woof. Oh, Herald also has opener. That's good. is damage 4. And then I can finish off this and this with the artillery unit, but that leaves 1, 2... so many freaking problems that I can't solve over here. Good lord. Swing 4. I don't have Vec Hormones, so that won't do enough damage. Son of a gun. Mistakes have been made. That's for sure. Guess we don't need to deal with that technically, but we do need to have the Judo Mech move somehow. That's the current problem. Okay, taking 1 damage here. That's fine. Could shoot here twice. That's interesting. Kill the Hornet that way. Just take the damage. Could pull this rock out of the way and let the Judo Mech through. I don't think that's going to be enough, though. Judo Mech is probably better off just firing into this mass. Problem with the Alpha Crab? Yeah, the Alpha Crab is, we can pull the Alpha Crab to here. Fire twice here. That leaves us taking 3 grid damage, which is not cool, but the first turn will be the worst. Pulling the rock is ridiculous, of course. What, this? No, you mean the Crab Leader? No, the Crab Leader is only doing 1 damage to the artillery. And that'll actually give the artillery bonus move, so it's a good thing. Note that its targeting is wrong. Its main attack deals 2, and it deals 1 damage to every tile along the way, but it's not properly targeting. It's targeting only the mountain tile for the full damage, so everything else just takes 1 here. That's not so bad. Hopefully I'll be able to drill into these tiles soon. So, where does that leave us? That leaves me firing the big one kind of indiscriminately into the crowd here. Yeah. This building can't get shot more than once, so that's fine. We'll go... and we'll block the spawn, too. Pull this guy 1 tile over. These 2 tiles will get targeted. That'll kill the Crab Leader, although not before the important stuff happens. So we block this tile. It's definitely not what I would call ideal. But I think it sets us up well for the rest of this mission, and hopefully for the second part, with 4 grid defense left. Yeah, so we can take 3 to get the shield. Alright, this looks like an easy turn at least. Knock this fool on top of the spawn. You get out of the way. Could even maybe knock the Alpha Firefly leader onto the fireball tile. I don't reasonably see a way to do that, actually. Our Judomech, less able to help, though, that's for sure. Just 4. So one artillery shot has to push this crap down. That will kill me. I could repair before that to survive, and then move afterwards. That means I can't use the gravity pull. But that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, you repair. Get artilleried. Now you're doing stupid nonsense. You gotta move out of the way. You're gonna fire a big missile at this nerd. Oh, but I can't anymore. Should've done that first. Is that worth resetting the turn for? Nay, because I can just fire it here. That's not how it works either. Got it. Well, missiles are cancelled. That means I can be closer to the action. This, too, is fine. Should have repaired, though. Not a blobber. Gross. Blobber more like clobber. It to death. Please. You are unable to move. That's pretty bad. And you can't stay where you are either. Seems ominous, quite frankly. I guess lava is technically safe for us, so I could do this. Solve 2 problems that way. But these 2 problems need to be solved. Fire a rocket there. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Actually fire from here. That's not too bad. Turn into lava. No, that won't kill me. And I can still move afterwards, too. Let's go over here. These 2 mechs over on the end of the arena is not great. There's going to be a lot of foes on the field next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a bit worrisome. Gonna be pretty hard to prevent all the grid damage next turn. Only I'd been able to kill the blobber. Alright, well that's good at least. That Alpha Scorpion, though, is a huge problem. I have no idea how I'm going to solve that. That's not even the biggest problem. Oh, actually, no. I do have... I can just use the grid repulse here. Of course. The grid repulse. We got that for a reason. How could I forget? Could even double grid repulse if I really felt the need to. You're not invulnerable. Being in water will cancel your attack, so that is sufficient there. Grid repulse here, and I can make another shot if I want to. Taking out that beetle. And I can use the big one to clear this thing, like here. Although that will get me charged by the alpha beetle. That's Herald, though, so you're invulnerable. You can also repair instead to just push it into the lava instead of using the biggin. That's right, we gave the repair option. Specifically for situations like this. Looking good, then. I see a lot of solves in my future. You just move out of the way and use the grid repulse to protect that building. Brilliant. Alright, everything is sorted this for part 1. We've got 3 expendable grid and an emergency shield all that we can use for next phase. I think we might just barely have it here. And now for phase 2. How can I shield the building despite it not being directly in line with my mech? That's the beauty of grid repulse. The targeting is not artillery style. It's just any building on the map. No matter where it is a valid target for grid repulse. Likewise, the drill can target water no matter where it is. Or liquid. Lavacious liquids. Hey! Oh, jeez. Well, that sure is one murderous tile, huh? The gravity mech do be upon. We get you out of here. That's a pickle and a half, eh? That does too as well. What a nightmare. Are water and lava functionally identical in this game? No, lava both instantly kill any non-massive unit, but the difference is for units that are not killed by liquids, lava will light them on fire. In addition. Further complicating things. I do like a shot like this. What if I intentionally put my own power grid to 1? How fun that would be. Using grid repulse here seems like a reasonable idea. free up some space. So that's going to hit the bomb, but only for minor damage. That's going to hit the bomb, but for more damage. So one solution here is simply to move the bomb out of the way. Need to move this Alpha Scorpion, though. Water will prevent their attack, that's right. Whether water or lava, your attack gets cancelled too. It's one of the effects. So if I'm losing this anyway, I might as well fire a giant rocket in this direction, huh? So that would let me do this shot, which also pushes this attack out of the way of the bomb. And grid repulse. But that does leave this thing attacking the bomb still. I guess that's where we kill it with the drill. Seems pretty good to me. Foolish. Oh, and now you get killed by that too? Even better. And we're blocking a spawn. The tiles we end on here are going to determine where lava ends up spawning next turn, so we may want to consider that as well. Put you here in the center. Alright, we would like to take one more grid damage on purpose, if possible. Hey, don't fill in my gaps. Should be doable with a big rocket, I agree. Just gotta aim it proper like. Alright, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay there. Environment. Falling rocks. This is a beetle leader, so it doesn't even die if it goes into lava anyway. Alright, fair enough. Now, if I wanted to do exactly 1 damage to my own stuff, I would do like this. That seems to be the way. That'll get me a shield on every remaining thing. That seems pretty good to me. Have fun, you nerds. Of course, if we roll the resist, then it's all for nothing. GG. Fools. And I can kill you by putting you here. Although that means the Hornet Leader won't die? No, because it dies to crushing. Beautiful. So hopefully I can target a building that's already got a shield. Yes, I can. Good. Just flood drill here. Fire to bigot. No, I don't need to do that. Just block a spawn for the last turn. Let this shield tank. It'll be okay. Any future problems we can prevent would be really, really wise. Oh, let's actually do it like this. Now you're dying. That way we can flood drill here, prevent another spawn next turn. Just set up ourselves up for the best possible next turn, where we only get one additional spawn. So we have a Blobber and a Scion we have to deal with. That's no problem at all. GG. You know what this means. It's time to fire. To begin. GG. Drill some more lava. GG, everyone. The Steel Judoka gets there. Six down, 10 to go. Kaboom. The Vec Hive was destroyed. Thanks to the valiant effort of Harold Schmidt, Silica, and Baylor, saving this timeline from ultimate doom. Humanity can now begin to recover, or so they say. +1 mech reactor, masochist silica. That's interesting. I think it might be time to retire our technician conservative Baylor here. We've been in 5 missions. We got to keep rotating it out. Let's take this. Let's take this silica with +1 mech reactor. I think that's going to be a useful mid to late game pilot. But that is going to do it for tonight, folks. Some lovely Spire, some lovely Into the Breach. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, to try to continue our win streak in Slay the Spire. Best of luck to us. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you all have a cozy one. Until then, this is Baylor signing off, saying farewell. Stay cozy and be kind to one another. Toodaloo, everybody. Have a good one.